Yes, I have a replay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cast some replay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hope we have a nice Sunday. If somebody is not watching, is watching and not following, make sure to follow. Hello, Mr. Batman is a cool guy. Welcome, welcome. I have a YouTube channel called Soul Apeman. Mr. Bronicopter, because you are my connection to the YouTube live viewers. To the YouTube live viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Dad. Hello, Mr. Spears. Nice to see you. Well, I'm not a dad. I'm not even a dad of Pala Rifle strategy. I was a father of Dark Ranger Pit Lord 1 base with Undead. That was my only child. And Blizzard took it away by nerfing Dark Ranger. Okay, guys, I have one more replay to cast. And speaking about Pit Lord, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. Warrior Kalas, we are all getting older and we have amazing families. I mean, some of us are, the families is growing up. So shout out to Mr. Warrior Kalas' family and have a nice Sunday. Shout out to your people, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's go. We are casting the Pit Lord game now. Okay, I need a sip of water for that. You are not getting older? Well, Mr. Duont, good for you. I mean, there is this Andy Minilokis, this like American streamer and like film producer. Like Mr. Andy was active in Hollywood, and he has like this illness that he like doesn't old that much. I mean, doesn't age physically. I don't know how it works, but yes, his streams were amazing, like with Mr. Wreckful in Japan and stuff like that. Good old times, man. Myself, I'm definitely looking older and older. Maybe when I will go to the haircut place, I will look a little bit younger. By the way, it's funny story that back to Warcraft Neo, he thought that I'm older than he is. That's a fair assessment when you see somebody like that. I'm 33 years old, soon to be 34. Okay. Soon to be 34 years old. Okay, guys. So yes, why this game has my interest? Because we have Mr. A8 Knight, and this guy plays is the last Pit Lord player that is higher MMR than I am. So.
Some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. run me, run me. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. No, I'm not that girl, no one does it better.
welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 750. We are 3 quarters towards the 4 digits to the big 1K throughout the rest of the year. We might get this done actually. Oh yeah, we might get this done, just like more amazing Warcraft 3 Esports. We are day 2 into M Cup, the random race, random hero, random mercs, random spell tournament. A new rule that they introduced for this 6th season. Yesterday, Remo welcomed you already to the first couple of games, as well as some show matches here. An amazing day of Warcraft that was. And we have a banger group, I want to say. Don't we? We got LabyRinth with his competitive return after skipping B Cup and WSB. We also got Dise who was just kicked out of the Don't Rush Me Cup semifinal. But some reconciliation may be in order here today, as well as the Chinese protege, everybody. Hazy is coming in, and he, of course, an amazing random player. So maybe that gives him an edge here. The adaptability of this guy. We'll see about that. Thank you. Your Barmy with the $5 super chat. Has the UI been adjusted to show both teams random spells? Unfortunately not. I don't know what Remo did yesterday, but I know that the advanced overlay of Blizzard is working. I know that the map maker reached out to me that he's working on a solution for this, but I haven't seen that succeed yet. So today, Blizzard Advanced Observer overlay instead of the Back to Warcraft overlay. Yeah, just not really worth hiring a coder for one tournament because of spells that we might or might see not again. Mr. Shorty! GG. I very much enjoyed your stream yesterday with Resident Evil. Did you make it in the end? Yeah! Did you make it in the end? Did you finish it already? At some point after midnight, it got too loud with too much shooting. Even though I would have loved to enjoy yours and Westy's casting. We do have a little bit of a map issue, it seems like. LabyRinth didn't download the maps properly, but there's a tutorial in the tournament Discord. So he should check that out in a second. That gives us some time to check out the new. You finished it? Woo! Beautiful. GG. I hope you continue your collab streams. That gives us the time to look at the ELO ranking for this week. As so often, Warcraft3.info every Sunday presents us a new ELO ranking. And look at Happy's dominance, man. Getting quite a bit bigger, 2,750. Still great to see that we have 3 players in the 2,700. And let's be honest, this is just 5 points. It's just one map. 1-0 counts in there as well. That is an indicator for high quality and highly competitive matches at the top of the game. All of the top 4 getting better and better and better. And Lin is back on number 2. That hasn't happened in a long time, it feels like. So Lin, the one to challenge Happy most after winning WSB, where Life wasn't participating and Happy wasn't participating either, and 40 wasn't participating either. So it was a destined battle between 1-0 and Lin. Good to see Focus getting the bronze once again, but there it was a little bit of a slaughter, and 1-0 is getting better against Orcs as well, after stating that he can't beat any of them. But kind of cool to see. Lin gets tournament wins, 1-0 gets tournament wins. You know, this Happy guy also gets tournament win. Just Life. Life is missing out. But hopefully the next chance will open up very soon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is M Cup. And you have to help me a little bit, to be honest, because I wasn't watching yesterday. Did people enjoy this? Because it was a very chaotic mode already. All the randoms, random hero, random spells, random race, not random spells, random mercs. Now they add random spells. And that is quite interesting. Happy going through against Life with human and undead, against double human for Life. I heard there were some pretty unfair conditions applied. Life then got the win against Focus in the lower bracket, with Lucy being eliminated. So today, Labby versus Ugly, where Labby should be the favorite, but you never know. And then Dise versus Hazy, a game that it doesn't really matter what the game mode is. I'm super excited for. So, as we said, our overlay doesn't necessarily work that way. 0, 0. I have to enter a score for you guys. And then it seems like we're good to go. Labby, of course, one of the best undead players on the planet. Took a little break from competitive, it seems like. What few people know, Labby also very good FFA 4-on-4 player. And I think his off races are also pretty good. So he might shine in the game mode. He's a very creative player. He doesn't shy away from different hero combos. So we do see a Shadow Hunter, Rain of Fire, Death and Decay, Silence, and I think, wasn't there a Pocket Factory? I'd be very surprised if he doesn't take Pocket Factory. On the other side, Demon Hunter, very good stat carry for Ugly. Right, I can probably... I should probably do like this. And then it's Ugly versus LabyRinth. Ugly with the undead, that is his main race as well. That might help him as being the underdog. Yeah. There we go. I hope it doesn't cover too much of anything. Demon Hunter, great stat carry, and this is what heroes are, right? They just carry stats as it is random race. Oh, we do have Pocket Factory now, so I was right. Yeah, very interesting that he goes Rain of Fire before that, especially in the creeping phase. Pocket Factory should be one of the best spells in the game. On the other side, we got Heal Spray for ghouls, which is kind of fine as well, right? I mean, you have that rotation anyway, where you send the ghouls back into the base, so they heal over time, but there it is. Mr. Knaga, thank you for the 18 months. Much love. 2 subs today. Appreciate it. And there is Pocket Factory. We got an expansion for Ugly. We get an expansion for LabyRinth. Shouldn't come as a surprise. We're on quite a big map. But now, of course, the regular dance. It doesn't really matter what the game mode is, right? You try to get an expansion up. Whatever means necessary. How are the stats for the Shadow Hunter? Oh, we got a Demon Hunter with Blink. Oh my god. Isn't that crazy good? With right clicks, boots, blink. If he gets a couple of agility items, what a beast this guy is going to be. Might be a bit more fragile than in regular one-on-one Warcraft because he is the anti-mage, exactly. Because there's no evasion. But that is interesting. Heal Spray in that fight. Labby displays some good micro, but he also displays that footmen are killable. Some in the Chinese scene called the mini knights. Well, not so much. More mini than knights, that's for sure. Ghouls starting to fall, but it's another 2 footmen wrecked. Demon Hunter brings in more healing, and this expansion is going to be so late for Labby. Can someone fill me in what happened yesterday and how the games were yesterday? That'd be very interesting. Another ghoul is getting trapped by a Pocket Factory surround. Lovely. So Ugly is bleeding units. That is a heavy investment. Ugly, if I'm not mistaken, part of the current Team Sky. I don't even know if the Western audience knows, but Sky is filming like a little documentary about coaching Warcraft 3 talents. And they played show matches against Starbuck already. They played show matches against 40 as well. And that's kind of like what's going on in the Chinese Warcraft media right now. So if Ugly makes a splash here, that'd be nice content for the documentary. So, Demon Hunter level 3. One more hit. Up we go. Blink to the rescue. Oh my. Yeah, I think it's already worth the summary that Blink is pretty good on a Demon Hunter. I appreciate that. Just like Windwalk would be, any kind of extra mobility is lovely. Now we put in the extra mercs and we got a flyer, and that's the blue dragon whelp, which has slow and it's flying. So Footman can't attack them. Shadowhunter could if in position. So yeah, Labby is under so much pressure. 35 is the supply numbers. And ghouls can be dealt with, at least. The problem for the Demon Hunter is now, atypically, no Moonwells for him. So he has to actually wait. Feels bad, man, if you're a Demon Hunter. But feels good, man, if you're a blue dragon whelp. We do have anti-air in form of an enraged elemental. Yeah, you can see this game mode is pure chaos. There's no shackles on these players. Everything the game has to offer in terms of units, in terms of randomness, in terms of chaos is on display here. And it might look like ugly going Gargs. Or, well, it's only 2 crypts, right? So it might still be fiends afterwards. Not that great with Pocket Factory. And Rain of Fire, maybe. Did we see a Rain of Fire? Maybe he just misclicked. Happy won every match is a pretty good summary of what happened yesterday. What a surprise. I saw... Oh! Surrounded the Sludge Flinger. Sludge Monstrosity. I saw someone shitposted a little bit. Posting the group of Happy on Reddit saying... Another group stage ruined by Undead OP. And people didn't really realize that it was random hero, random race, random mercs, random spells. But yeah. If there weren't a whoosh Reddit already, the Warcraft 3 subreddit would be amazing. An amazing whoosh subreddit. Mr. Ape Man coming in with the 150 viewers. Thank you. Was watching Fortitude vs. Hitman. What a banger of a game, man. What a banger of the game. This was not a banger of the game. This was a banger of a Demon Hunter and lots of pressure. And Ugly takes the 1-0 versus LabyRinth, who got dealt worse cards, I would say. Demon Hunter is very good. He might not have picked the perfect skill build either. So yeah, maybe it takes some adjusting. Mr. Riptide, Mr. Vesti, Mr. Ape Man. Royalty. Back to Warcraft Royalty in the chat. Good to see you guys. Yeah, Demon Hunter with Blink, huh? Quite a thing. Ugly takes a little restroom break. Panda Bären, komm doch her. Hello. Where did the blink come from? This is a random spells. So you build a random hero, and then instead of the usual selection, like for a Demon Hunter, Immolation, Mana Burn, Evasion, Metamorph, you get 4 random spells. There's some adjustments, like some spells are not available because it would be OP or just doesn't work mechanically. But yes, that is the game mode here. Oh, that was a quick toilet break. Where to get those maps? On Warcraft 3 Champions. The maps have the title ATR plus RDS or MCup 6. We go on to map number 2. It's Fairy Tale. And you might see a labyrinth in the lower bracket. As always, with the all the randoms tournament, it doesn't really matter with or without random spells. It is for some. For some, it's not their content, but that's the beauty of Warcraft, right? A lot of game modes work. I gotta sneeze. I think. There we go. That's even without Tetsta in the chat. Night of Mirror we got. We got a nice potpourri of rule sets nowadays. As we have a lot of show matches at the moment going on. We have some series where you can only build one hero for the entire series. We have all the randoms. We have random spells. We have 1-on-1, 2-on-2, the timer mode. It is for the uneducated eye not that easy to figure out what kind of game we're seeing right now. So both get Night Elf. I think as every random mode, Night Elf never bad because of Moonwells. They can support everything right off the bat. Might not be the best for expansions, but I think that's rather rare in ATR anyway, depending on the maps though. Jay Persky, thank you for the 3 years. Congrats, congrats, congrats. And a good role model, of course, for the rest to use their primers. Imagine Bladestorm on Archmage spinning pony for the win. that would be hilarious. Yeah, the details of the rule set were explained by the creator of the random spell mode, Remote Fan, on our Discord. So if you're curious, you can check it out there. Discord.backtowarcraft.com. In general, a good place to be. I also post the daily tidbits from the Asian scene. What do we got? We got a Dark Ranger with Rain of Fire, Charm, Stormbolt, and something else. And a Warden with Metamorph, Incinerate, True Shot, and Sleep. Ooh, that's not good. Well, I guess Sleep and True Shot is the build. I think Incinerate only really works with range heroes, because Incinerate, you know, the more often you attack, the higher the bonus damage gets. And for melee heroes, it's so hard to get consecutive shots in. Stormbolt against the Warden, especially when she doesn't have Blink, super nice. This is the second time I see a player go Rain of Fire. Was that the case yesterday? Or is it a Labby thing? Because I wouldn't rate Rain of Fire that highly. It is quite interesting to me. But yeah, both heroes agility, both heroes rather fragile. Both not known as fighters as other agility heroes are. Can be somewhat tanky, but that's going to be an interesting set of Night of Mirror for sure. Haven't seen the bold yet. And so far, Ugly still without a spell. I guess in the early stages of all the randoms, you check for flying units. But even against archers, they're not that great, right? Maybe there's a mercenary with healing that you might grab. I've been a bit out of the all the randoms mode since the last M Cup, really. M Cup 5 was maybe in November, December. So since then, I don't know how the meta evolved. I like that they hide their abilities until the ability becomes consequential to keep their opponents guessing. That is interesting, right? So he didn't want to display True Shot Aura just yet. He goes for Incinerate. Against Sleep. Ah, you underestimated that creep spot, buddy. And where's the Ancient of War for the creep? Oh my god, Ugly. You need some more practice with Sky, that's for sure. Ouch. I mean, if this happens in like FFA or Timer, that's, I guess, alright. But this is a disaster. He didn't get the spots. He didn't get the XP. Bug? Oh, TH saw a bug that I didn't. Maybe Incinerate isn't working on melee heroes? Unfortunately, Warcraft 3 in-game doesn't display Chinese letters to me. Hard to counter bolt when you don't know it exists. We saw it yesterday, it works. Oh, DR level 3. It is an all-in for Ugly. I think that's very safe to say. Ancient of Wind, we go Talons here. Oh my god! Fairy Fire, Archer, Talon, Stormbolt. Yes, please, give me more. And then you can soak up some mana as well. Yeah, Firelord can be a nice carry as well. It's also good to have a mix of like melee and range, I think. So if this was an all-in, Ugly is toast. Oy, 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 oy. He goes lore, so that's fine. No tier 3, but Dryads can counter talents to a degree. Firelord with Breath of Fire, Spikes, and Doom. On the other... Oh, the Keeper with Frost Arrow. Clap is atrocious, but Serpent Wards should be alright. Clap, of course, a great spell, but only if you're tanky. Because you have to walk in the middle of it all. Against archers? If it's only archers, I think it's fine. If it's Archer Talent, I think you're melting. Especially against Stormbolt. Like, you can't. You can't. 2 Breath of Fire. It's like the spell you select first is pushing another spell out of the display. Unfortunately. So, there is a 4th spell hidden. It's not twice the same. You can't get the same spell twice. Man, my brain needs some processing time. We do see Frost Armor. Since the Warden is a melee hero, it might not be horrible. It's an optional spell, right? It's a little buff. How do you apply Frost Armor on a Firelord anyway? That doesn't work usually. So, let's see if Labby can take this this creep spot, unlike Ugly before. It is rather rough, it seems like, eh? But we have a Stormbolt. Off we go. Dramatic satire. Yeah, Serpent Wards and Frost Arrow. With more tempo and a better early game, maybe the Frost Arrow can lead to some pickups in the early game. But Frost Arrows, of course, as we know it from the Naga, super good when you already spawn in the middle of the map and you rush and push as early as possible down the road. And especially against like mass units, I don't see that much of value. But Clap on a Keeper, he's way too squishy for that. Labby has an Expo. Labby has solid levels. I would also say that Labby has the better hero combo. Especially all these archers with the Breath of Fire. Would love to have the Firelord on level 2. Stormbolt. Oh, the Rain of Fire kills the Keeper. Lamau. And the Breath of Fire on archers. Oh my god. Rain of Fire, Breath of Fire, all the fire. Die in a fire. Yep, and then the hero focus with Fairy Fire. It's actually triple fire, right? If you include the Fairy Fire. Now, with good focus fire, Ugly is getting some kills in, but that was way too much damage. And Labby holds his Expo. Thank you, DK Cortex, for the 16 months. That is incredibly lovely as well. Now we got Sleep. Yep, that would have probably been the better choice as well. But yeah, when you're like on low HP units, in general, AoE damage is really good against you and very bad for you. And Breath of Fire, one of the best AoE spells. Rain of Fire can pack a punch as well. Now he sees, hey, this creep spot is hurt already? What the hell happened here? Kind of funny that Ugly is still in the game after this disastrous early game. Dude, what the hell is wrong with that creep spot? Everybody's afraid of it. Seems like despite the tier 3, nobody is really going for a third hero. Oh, the GNL bear sniped. Gotta be careful with that Fire Lord though. Unfortunate for Ugly that there is no big nuke. And I said that nice that Ugly is still in the game. We have to say that Ugly at the moment is pretty much in a leading position. Nerubian Seer, maybe a Stormbolt can do something. Breath of Fire. Warden just dead. Oh no. Great micro on display by LabyRinth once again. Strutting away with the Fire Lord on 9 HP. But we got a Book of the Dead. Okay. Okay. Very, very scrappy game. Now the Dark Ranger is 5. That's Stormbolt 3. And how is a Keeper and a Warden supposed to be Stormbolt 3? There is none. GG. And there is game number 3. Yep, I think Labby played his cards well. His early game was miles better. Got that expo up. Didn't lose to the creep spot. And then it's over. Pretty much. Alright, wild back and forth, and kudos to Ugly. Kudos to Ugly to make it somewhat challenging. But yeah, just the right thinking by Labby. I agree. Go single target damage when you have Stormbolt. It was good. It was good. And I also think, like, for the creeping phase, Sleep's so good. You should not go Sleep. Since now 2 people are asking, you would do not get the same spell twice. I thought so at first as well, but that's just a bug in the UI. If you select the spell, that one is duplicated only in the UI, not for the hero itself. Do you guys can think of a good chat command to maybe put it out there? Get creative. I know it's Sunday. I know you want to chill. And now I put you to work and put you on the spot. Duplicate. Duplicate. Double skill. Overlay ATR. ATR dub. Double skill is not bad. I like double skill the best. You can't get the same spell twice. It's a UI bug of the map. So, okay, from now on, if anybody is asking, double skill. Exclamation mark, double skill. Does your regular overlay not work in this mode? No, they use... Okay, how this works is the API is using the regular spell IDs And these maps are not using the regular spell ID. So every spell has a ID. So for a coil, that would be UDDC, Undead Death Coil. And this mode does it a little different, but the map maker is working on it to find a solution there for all of us. Now I gotta switch the player names around. It is very inconvenient for me as well, because of course we coded our tool for caster convenience as well, so we don't have to adjust names, score, etc, etc, etc. every map that we cast, because that's a lot of maps. So we spin the roulette again. Match points for both players. Whoever wins this is in the upper bracket final, where we'll meet Dise or Hazy. To be honest, this game, pretty much a warm-up. I almost take it for granted that LabyRinth goes through here. I want to see Dise and Hazy. And you know what? I wouldn't even mind seeing that twice. We got Labby with Orc. And another Night Elf round. So in the regular ATR, Orc was supposed to be the strongest. The weakest. Now with the random heroes, maybe random spells, that might be a little bit different. But we'll see. It seems like in this game mode, you don't get long games, right? Did you have any long games yesterday? I can't really envision that, to be honest.
Players' forces are under attack.
On the side note, I will also keep an eye out for any sort of show matches that might be coming up. I don't know if Yu Tiao is interested in M Cup, or if he's coming up with matches himself. Later tonight, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals with Carson. That's your second game then.
Players' forces are under attack.
2-on-2 show match. 40 and Lin vs Infi and Colorful. Soin and Sock. Stufka number 1. Okay, they will be hopefully available at Flow TV, so we can switch whenever we want. Like if we get tired of random heroes, random spells, we can do that. Stampede, Devotion, Dark Ritual, and Mana Shield. Oh, Ugly gets bad hands, man. Very bad hands. And on the other side, we got a TC with Water Elemental and Heal Wave. Oh my god. I think this is one of the best things you can have on the Labby side versus one of the worst things you can have on Ugly side. Mamma mia. That is atrocious. What do you even go for? Dark Ritual works on all units in this mode, I think, not only undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man. Oh man. He sees the Waterman. Summons are always great, I would say. Limited mana pool. That is true. It's one of the best spell combos on one of the worst heroes to have it on, because of the limited mana pool. But stat-wise, I think TC and the Panda are both nice. It's still 2 Water Elementals. It's still 3 Heal Waves. Better than when your main spell is Devotion Aura. Something that you can find as an item that is better than your level 1 version. Well, well, maybe Ugly can shift the focus to get a lot of mercs. Of course, we know that the TC will be strong the entire game. They don't. I mean, Ugly doesn't. Some solid body blocks there, I gotta say. But yeah, overall, Labby, of course, also the better player. That doesn't help Ugly either.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Baron sent me a clip yesterday as they also played this in like Gym King of the Hill. This feels so weird. Sushi, my brain is usually overloaded already by like breathing and sitting, right? Warcraft is somewhat like an automatism because I watched it for 23 years and like there are a lot of synapses still intact and connected correctly. And this game mode throws it all out the window. Like I'm waiting for a breath of fire to finish off the grunt. We don't. Oh, messes up the body block just a little bit, but grunt's too tanky. If you have nothing to finish them off. We got mercs now. Okay, I was already in the other. Oh, lovely panda surround. Is that a TP or does he just tap out? Oh, it's Nova on top as well. Oh my god. Water Elemental Nova. Cool. Double mystery. I didn't see the Nova because he picked Water Elemental so fast. We gotta say, by the way, that you have a reroll in the group stage, but you only have one reroll for the entire group stage. And I would say better save that for the lower bracket when it's about survival and you're not up against one of the top dogs. Oi, oi, oi. Guys, this is not even close. Water Elemental sucks, by the way. Mispick. If only that would have been a treant, right? For anybody not in with the joke, Fortitude went on a little bit of a balance rant recently and complained about the state of Water Elementals and stated that it's the worst summon. Treants are better. Quillbeasts are better. Etc, etc. And Yang Fang is mocking that. We got Chain Lightning, Phoenix, and Lava Spawn, and something else. So at least the Warden... Oh my god, the Warden is great. We got Life Drain. Okay, okay, a little bit better. A little bit better. Is it a lot better? I'm not too sure. I mean, Labby arrived here at the Night Elf base, and I don't think he intends to leave at some point. No way TC can have enough mana for both Nova and Water Elemental. That's true. But then, yeah, Heal Wave. I think Heal Wave would have been better, to be honest. Play the TC as a supporter. Ugly is trying to get an Expo up. If that Expo works, I think he can overwhelm by just pure mass. But then there's also Nova and Chain Lightning against you. Tricky. Seems like from, like, I didn't see yesterday, right? So if that observation is just for today and was proven wrong yesterday, let me know, educate me. Seems like there's not much creeping. It's quite some brawling. Soulburn. I think since there's 3 active spells on the other side, Soulburn isn't too bad. But there's also no crazy damage to that you have to disable, like a Blade Master Demon Hunter. Labby with an expansion and Raiders. Ugly with an expansion and Dryads. So the spells of Labby are obviously not working against Dryads. The game mode doesn't change that. Oh, and Snare double kill. But against heroes will be good. And against Dryads, you got the Raiders, I think. Level 3 on the TC. Okay. Okay. Now we don't know what he picked as the second level, but I guess it's Nova. Panda, solid chunkiness, I think, and also life drain against it. It's not gonna be too easy to kill the heroes. But yeah, it's all about that base rate, boys. It's all about that tree. Drunken Bash, thank you for the 73 one. Big sub numbers, thank you. Durations, I guess. And that is the, I don't even want to say win condition. I want to stay alive condition to have that expo up. Panda is, of course, very tanky with life drain that the Blood Mage can post over and mana shield. Grunt Raider looks strong. Ah, is it though? Imagine one of the heroes has Drunken Haze. Or AoE, really? I think Ugly just has nothing. When the hero has shit. Yeah. That is correct.
The player's forces are under attack.
So much. I'm kind of interested in that. We will definitely watch the upper bracket. And then we can decide what we want to do. Because Dise vs Hazy sounds really good, and the two winners clashing should also be fine. And then we'll see if we go into the show matches. We got time till 7 p.m. So lots and lots of content to be watched here today. Little infernal contraption. We've seen this infernal machine a lot in the timer mode. The Juggernaut!
The player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, that was a bit too much pressure. That was a very unfortunate hero spell combination for Ugly, who decided to not go with his reroll. He saves it for the lower bracket. And I think that is strategically the right thing to do. A little bit of an outmatch in terms of just pure brawling. Ugly goes into this as the underdog in the group. Whee! Apfelsinenbaum with the 5 years, 5 months. Let's go. Little bit of a sub-streak going on. I appreciate you guys. Celebrate the Sunday. Celebrate the games. Celebrate the craft. And now, boys, the real deal. The game that we've been waiting for. Dise and Hazy, both good to great off-race players. Two great game minds for the games. I'm a fan of both of these players. Even though they're not the top level, right? They're not tournament winning players yet. Very impressed whenever they play. So yeah, if you have an idea how to structure the day, as we have this tournament going on, the 2-on-2 show match going on, and some 1-on-1 show matches going on, let me know. Stufka told you what's going on. Check it out. And of course, it's on Warcraft 3 info, Liquipedia, etc. Where we celebrated 10 years of Liquipedia today. Not today, this week. So good. So good. So we talked about Elo, and I always post this on Reddit as well. I just take it from Stufka. He actually does the way better posts than I do on his Twitter. And I get some comments in. One more rank, Lynn. Yeah. No way for Happy to gain Elo for the next 1 to 2 weeks. Wouldn't be surprised if the War Chief takes #1 spot at some point. That is indeed possible if Lynn goes on a killing spree. And Happy doesn't play, like, because M Cup games are not factored into ELO because it's a fun mode. And Happy currently doesn't play show matches. From what I read, it's because they're so impromptu. Basically, it's like you get a message in the middle of the day, hey, can you play in 30 minutes? And you either say yes or no. And then Happy says, yet. So if Lin continues to play a couple of matches and wins them, like against, he needs to score high though, so it has to be against Life 120 Fortitude. There is a chance. We had this before, when for a week Kaho was number 1, for example. Dise said he's going to be here in 5 minutes. Cool. Should I play on Battle.net or War 3 Champions as a beginner / noob? I'm just 20 years late to the party. I think you should play against computer first and learn a build order. You can find build orders at wc3.no. And if you... how do I put this? If you have a little bit of mental stamina, play on War 3 Champions, for sure. Everything is better on War 3 Champions. The only thing that's really hard is the first 5 to 10 matches. And afterwards, it's getting a lot better. For Battle.net, I'm not exaggerating. You can face, within 2 matches, you can face the worst player in the game in one match. And then you can play Happy the next match because the matchmaking really isn't good. And there's a lot of other pros to War 3 Champions, like better ping. In my opinion, feels better. I'd play on War 3 Champions. So since Dise needs 5 minutes, didn't someone ask me what race is Hazy playing? Ryan! You're here every day! How can you not realize it's all the randoms? And all the randoms includes random race. Australian brain fart, eh? Oh, I appreciate you. Kind of disagree with the playing against computer. I played against my friends back then, so we always have after game analysis. Yeah, well, I assume it's 12:50. You're in a Twitch chat. You don't have friends. Sorry for assuming. To be honest, Neoping is not better on War 3 Champions. You're from Europe. I'd say I won't say that. I mean, I don't know where that person is from, so I don't know. But on War 3 Champions, what's the best thing about the ping? And it's so simple. It's so simple. There's a max ping for matchmaking. It's like 160 ms, maybe, roundabout. I don't know an exact number. Let's say there's a max. On Battle.net, you can play on the Korean server, 300 ping. You can play on US West, 250 ping. Matchmaking is weird on Battle.net. And I don't think you can control this even. So, yeah, of course you can make an argument for each. You can always make arguments for everything. But on average, generally speaking, it's just a math thing, right? Battle.net has 4 servers. War 3 Champions has 30 servers. just by default, War 3 Champions is better. Do people that pretend to be our friends count? Absolutely, buddy! Homie! Ping is #1 reason. To me, I just hate the UI so much. When Warcraft 3 2.0, the patch came out, I did like a 2-hour video on why the UI sucks. I hate the UI. I just don't like being there. The best thing is the background. The background is awesome. The animated ice crown, glacier, snow falling, mega cool. Everything else doesn't look great. Usability is so bad. Click flow is so bad. But hey, they wanted to create 2000, like year 2000 UI, and they got a year 2000 click flow and usability. So I guess they got what they wanted. But I will always love the Ice Crown background. That's so awesome, man. So, we got game #1 up. Hazy versus Dise. Who plays LabyRinth in the upper bracket final? Whoopsie! Thank you for the 51. Cool! Thank you for the 43 month. Little double sup on a Sunday. Can't say no to that. Thank you guys. Choo choo! We got a human mirror. I wonder... I think the mercs change human mirror a lot. We'll see what the heroes are. One of the rare occasions where you get hyped for human mirror. Dise has a good human off race. Hazy... I'd almost rank his other 3 races higher, but maybe I wasn't too exposed to human Hazy. To Yuzi. Humba, humba, humba. Tetre. Yeah. Hazy in the red. Dise in the blue. I wouldn't expect this to be a breaker mirror. I think the games that we've seen today indicate... Oh, wait. We got the heroes. Lich, Mirror Image, Mana Shield, Lava Spawn. Lava Spawn is good. TC, Siphon Mana, Charm, Howl, and Coil. And Dise went with Coil. Really? He can't even nuke the opponent's hero. I mean, he can. What were the other spells? Mirror Image, right? Mirror Image could be good if you have a tanky hero, I think. Especially with Drunken Brawler. Oh, that could be sick. But yeah, we got a Coil versus Lich. I think if you see a summon, go for the summon. That's the rule of thumb, right? Just for early game creeping, it must be great. It is Mirror Image now. Mirror Image Lich. It's also good for creeping, I'd say. It's not the big damage, but it helps you sustain. And scouting. But yeah, for creeping, if creeping is the #1 priority, Coil is the little bit of help for damage. And now we see that, damn. Can't coil that Lich. That's unfortunate. 4 lava spawns as well. Maybe defend is in order. What would you have picked? But yeah, for Dise, it's going to be incredibly important to get this spell. And I might have been wrong with these expos. I said it's probably rare to get expos.
Players
I thought the meta is go tier 2 and use a lot of mercs. But mercs are expensive, so I'm also not too surprised to see expos. At least one. I am surprised that Dise is the one to get this expo up a lot faster, despite not having the lava spawns. Good to see it, Arcane. Dise has made great improvements recently.
are under attack.
Hazy, of course, as well.
The town is under siege.
And you know, a coil is not the craziest nuking spell. Like a Stormbolt, like a Nova. But if you pair it with Siphon Mana, that is a lot of coils. If there is mana, which unfortunately right now there's not. Immolation Fire Revenant looks cool as heck. Dude, I am at... What's it called in English, I wonder? This TC is like a Glücksbärchi? Is there an English name for the Glücksbärchi? Who shoot rainbows out of their belly? It's what the TC does, but with death. The Germans might be able to help me out.
A player's forces
The
are
direct
under
translation would be like Lucky Berries. Or Lucky Bears. The Care
attack. The
Bears.
town is under siege.
Ah, okay. Crazy that you know this, by the way. Like, what? That is insanely useless information that you have stored in your brains. But I appreciate you. Or you just Googled it. That's also okay. But just pretend. Just pretend that you know it. Ah, don't tell me. Appear smart. It's alright. We can nerd out here. And if your nerd kink is to learn English names of children's TV shows, that's cool. I'd say this is so far the most even game we got. Hazy's still low on numbers, but I would say with the better hero. Actually, it's hard to say. Lich got the biggest intelligence gain in the game, so he will always at least be a good damage dealer. Never watched the show, but I know the intro song in 16 languages thanks to Alimania. Are you confusing that with the Gummy Bears? Because the Care Bears song is like, ich möchte ein Glücksbärchen sein. Das wäre wunderbar. Ein Glücksbärchen sein. Du, 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 du. And the Gummy Bear intro song is just one of the best songs of all time. It's like Bohemian Rhapsody, Second Stage Turbine Blade by Queen and Cambria, Gummy Bear theme song. And Digimon theme song, of course, as well. God, there's so many good ones. It looks like a stomp! Ah, the mana drain looks like a stomp. How stupid. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny! TC might be my favorite hero in this mode. Oh, damn, but he dies. 4 dies. And Hazy was low in numbers, but that fight is not looking too great for our Rara Land champion. Naga coming in with Searing Arrow and Devotion. I think that's cool. Having a good damage dealer, good supporters. It's a bit fragile, maybe. It's a bit glass cannon-y. Oh, TC, big pole arm. Boop, boop. Oh, the block by Dise, so sick. But now with CC has no survivability anymore. That's what I'm talking about. That's some cool exchanges.
Player's forces
Mr. Zarin, remind me after the game. And tag me with the question. So Dise is a base down. The clock is... sorry, Hazy is a base down. This tower push... That's kind of what he bases his map life on. Supply is even though. I love the shop. The shop is so helpful. But the clarity is also more mana for the TC. And then we see my favorite animation. Well, yeah! Hit him! Oh, too short. Too short. Way too short. I never knew that I have a kink for the TC stomp animation on repeat. Yeah, more! He looks so wild and hungry for more mana. Demon Hunter coming in with Holy Light. Oh, that's sick, actually. And Shadow Strike. And another set of mana drain. And Avatar! That's the dream, boys! Holy moly, this Demon Hunter could be a beast. I doubt that we will see a high-level Demon Hunter, but just the fantasy of it is really cool. Hazy's Naga in trouble right next to a shop, though. But that's the last one. Siphon, siphon, siphon. Holy light, holy light. Oh, holy light, holy light. What? He just lets the TC die. Maybe he just didn't think of it. His mind couldn't connect. There's no silence, right? No. I don't think so. No mana? Oh, I forgot this overlay. When I use my overlay, it's like if the spell is grayed out, he can't use it. And I have such an automatism. If the spell is colored, you can use it. Yeah, that's on me. Sorry, no blame on Dise. If the spell is colored in the UI, you can use it. That was obviously wrong. Yeah, as I said, my brain is completely overloaded with this game mode. But 1-0 for Hazy. Had a better start, I guess. And then Risky. Risky to go for that tower push. But by no means bad. By no means bad. Fun game. Good back and forth. Nice heroes. Love to see it. Level 5 Lich Mirror images actually better than Blade. They do some solid damage, but they don't tank as much. And they don't have crit. I don't know. Pretty good right clickers, though. It's okay. Thank you, thank you. Time to watch Mana Bar. Yeah, that's out of my... That's at most in my peripheral vision. So, Sailor Moon intro. One of the greatest... there's a German band called... Oh, I actually don't know what they're called. Oh, Tag der Helden. I thought that's just the event. But no, Tag der Helden. Amazing band. It is a German band that dedicates their entire band life to covering cartoon intro songs, including Sailor Moon. I went there with former German Warcraft caster Slash, and we had a hell of a time. Also saw them like a couple of times at the Harbor birthday. Whenever you see them, go watch them. It's so much fun. So much fun. And yeah, they played Sailor Moon. And it's a hell of a lot of fun to rave to Sailor Moon. They also play Dragon Ball, Ghostbusters, etc, etc, etc. Really cool band. So yeah, always great memories thinking of Sailor Moon. It is so much fun. German Sailor Moon intro was an awesome trance track anyway. Absolutely. Power Glove does this as well. Yeah, there's a couple of ones. Weekly band suggestion. There we go. But now, map number 2. Hazy with the 1-0. Hazy versus Labby sounds tempting. A comeback by Dise sounds very tempting. It is, of course, incredibly hard to predict. Like, it was already insanely hard to predict what's gonna happen when it was just all the random. Now with the spells, it's impossible. Like, absolutely impossible. We just have to go with the flow. We know that Hazy is up 1-0. And Dise gets his main race versus Undead Hazy. Hazy is not bad by Undead, but this being Dice's main race, I think we know who should theoretically be the favorite. But then you can also get a trash hero spell combo. And then everything is down the drain, and then it doesn't help you. If you get, like, I don't know, Dark Ritual, Mana Shield, Incinerate on a Paladin. But yeah, we were so blessed by the best decade of cartoon intros ever. They still hold up so well. The ones before were kind of catchy, like jingles, I think. Like Pink Panther's awesome, Flintstones awesome. You know, can never say anything bad about those. But we just had the banger tracks, man. We just had the banger tracks. So Dise, what can you do with that expo of yours? And what are the heroes gonna be? Blood Mage, Locust Form, Thorns, Devotion, and Searing Arrow. Not good for Hazy. Nova, Soulburn, and Treants. One of the best summons in the game according to Fortitude. On a Beastmaster for Dise. Yeah, I think that's awesome. I think that is pretty awesome. That Beastmaster should own. I think stats-wise, he's also pretty good now. With summons, Hazy might overwhelm with like a ghoul push kind of thing. A variation of what he's doing right now. So this is basically a Potter right now. This Blood Mage. Oh, Yui! There we go.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, I am not particularly sure that this harass did too much. Ooh, can he reach? Would be awesome if he can block somewhere with Treants. Hack. Okay, confidence. I mean, with the ranged hero, you can always shoot a little bit from afar. More ghouls. This is for creeping, right? Yeah, he's teching already. But kind of disruptive gameplay. In case you haven't been exposed to Hazy in the past half year or so. Super talented young player from China. Infi praises him as the next big thing. Soul Aitman found him long time ago on the ladder. He was very good on the War 3 Champions ladder. He became the #1 player on the Chinese KK ladder. So this dude is going places. Pendant of Energy would be amazing for the Beastmaster who struggles a little bit, but here's the block that we were talking about, and he just straight up kills the Beastmaster. Yeah, maybe Hazy has somewhat given up on this already. I mean, Dise is so good with Beastmaster Night Elf in general. You might not have a Quill Beast, you might not have a Bear, but you know, you got Nova and you got Treants. That's awesome. Chat is discussing the game mode again. I think we've been through a lot of very serious competition. Super League, B Cup, Huashan Sword, etc, etc. Like everything was super tense and high stakes. I think there is for sure a spot for fluff. And if the legendary Magic Yang decides, I want random spells, then he'll do random spells. This can lead to some crazy combinations. I don't hate it at all. You know, we're not talking about making this the main game mode. I think it's kind of cool to see that heroes can shine with different spells. That spells can shine under different circumstances. For example, I think an alchemist is freaking amazing in ATR at times, in the right hands. When that's never really the case in regular one-on-one. Oi, oi, oi. Hazy, you're done here, man. You're done here. Let me test the highest attack speed. This was Searing Arrow. Seems nicely strong. Yes, correct. But he's still squishy. He's still squishy. We got a Crypt Lord with Water Elemental Treants. Okay, okay. And we got a Panda with Clap, Serpent Wards, and Pocket Factory. Serpent Wards it is. Okay, both get a Summoner basically on tier 2. If Water Elemental is weaker than Treants, why did Hazy pick Elemental over Treants now? That's a question for Fortitude. Yeah, two strength heroes, or 3 strength heroes with the summons. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. They don't have a big mana pool to work with. And then, if you just tune in, you might say, oh, the Blood Mage might give him some... Ah, no, it's random spells. He doesn't have mana. Siphon mana. This is the first time we see a 3rd hero. For sure, for sure, for sure. And this is also the first time we see like a lot of creeping. Dise with an Expo. Hazy with... Another Crypt Lord. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. What do you got? Acid Bomb, Windwalk, Treants. That's like... Oh, what's it called in Dota? Nerubian Assassin? He has Windwalk, right? In Dota? Or had? When I was still playing?
A player's forces are under attack.
Nyx Assassin? Okay. It is Acid Bomb. It does it make sense? With Searing Arrow could be nice. Carrion Swarm also sweet. It's called Vendetta. I don't remember that. Maybe it was renamed at some point.
Players' forces are under attack.
Solid push. With Mercs and Fiends. Off we go. Dude, Panda with Clap is so surreal to see. Clap again, but he doesn't really hit that much, right? This is not a foregone conclusion, everybody. It looked like the game was in Dice's hands after seeing the Blood Mage. But there's Acid Bomb now. There's Devotion, which is good. There's surely a lack of healing. But the Blood Mage is a hell of a damage dealer with the Searing Arrows. You were right. Dice has the Serpent Wars team, goes down. The Furberg will also go down. The Dryad Micro, I was about to say, looks a little sloppy. Blood Mage with Orc Corruption looks cool. Hell yeah. Is Dice dead? He's trying to get production up. It didn't look like the very best execution. It must be extremely confusing though. To play this game mode, so not everything is optimized. But Dryad Micro and also Macro looks a little odd. Expo down, one base, supply lead Hazy. And he also realizes, right, there's not too much to spell. Dice did not bring any wisps. So goes for Treants. Could also be great scouting eventually. Uh-oh, Dice facing the lower bracket, boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
But maybe the heroes can carry. Nova and Clap. Nova and Clap is both so sick against Fiends. I think I misspoke when I said Clap is not that great against Dryads. Well, you don't want to clap your own Dryads, obviously. It's just in my brain, guys. Can't compute this. But against... I mean, against A-Bombs, not ideal. Against Fiends, wonderful. Hazy! Oh, with the Proxy Expo. On the former Expo of Dice, sending a statement. We have a TP on Hazy. We don't have... We have 0 items? No, that's just a bug. But I don't think there's a TP. Oh, oh, Dice, you're in trouble. Nate Dog, thank you for the 27 month. Yeah, and Crypt Lords, man. Crypt Lords pack punches. Also, one of them with the Mana Stone. Dice, I want to see more of you. I want to see game 3. But it's not looking that likely. Beastmaster Panda got a carry here. Big time. Clap. Sweet. Beastmaster is a solid damage dealer with the strength he got. Shredder is still alive. Lol. Focus fire not ideal. There it is. Fiends falling. Maybe he can open up the fight when the Fiends are gone so the Dryads can shine. Heal one in the back. Not too shabby, especially against Disease Cloud that's coming in with the bombs. Focus fire on Blood Mage. Barely gets away. Do we have mana? Oh, no, no, no. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. But we get reinforcements. Bears at least have redo soon. Master upgrade is missing, though. Hit him! Oh, he got him! He got the Blood Mage. Dice fighting. He is very, very much in the ropes. A little bit like a Jake Paul situation here for Dice. Can he trust on the heroes without mana? We got destroyers up as well. Dodges the dispel. But okay, Dise is losing Moonwells now, and from this point on, he is supply blocked. And he doesn't really have the spells. One clap, but it's not a big number of fiends. Production by Hazy is good. The expansion is kicking in. And with Acid Bomb at some point... Oh my god, it's double minus ammo. I just realized. Acid Bomb and Orb of Corruption. That's so much. And Hazy going through into the winner bracket semi-final. Will be facing LabyRinth now in the upper bracket final. Two very one-sided matches, actually. With very dedicated pushes on Hazy's side. I think he played this very smart. Nice adjustments, especially timing-wise. Hazy's crazy. And Hazy is also goddamn good. So we have our first decider game. And Dise will be fighting in the lower bracket. Wei sure has a chance. Okay, Labby versus Hazy. And then we'll see what we do. If we continue cast this mode or if we check out what other content is up. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We can talk a little bit about what I posted on Reddit today. So Baron sent me a clip from Jim yesterday as they were playing this as well, apparently. So Baron TV every Saturday. What was going on here? You guys are streaming all of MCup, right? We did a random spell map in King of the Hill. Divine Shield with channeling spells could be hilarious at pro level. What is going on? Big Bad Voodoo. Only the bottom can be attacked. The invul doesn't cancel Big Bad Voodoo? Huh? Why? Wait, she doesn't have an invuln. Wait, what is happening? The bottom has nothing in her inventory. Divine Shield! Divine Shield! So Divine Shield doesn't cancel Big Bad Voodoo. Oi! Oh, I didn't know this. It is the same with staffs, right? I think. It is the same with staffs. It always was, so it shouldn't be such a thing. Oh, that's... Imagine you got like Divine Shield and Blizzard, the amount of harass you can do. Starfall. Death and Decay. I mean, you know, the games are so short in this mode. I don't think we'll see ultimates really, but maybe down the road. Oh, this could be insanely obnoxious. But yeah, big bad voodoo, man. You can literally get a full invulnerable army. That is ridiculous. So a potion would 100% cancel because it's an action then to drink the potion, but usually it's an action also to cast that spell. If you get a good channel spell in Divine Shield, maybe go single hero. Ooh, if you're not getting overrun. So far it feels like Expos is somewhat a losing strat. Pushes seem really good. But hey, what do I know, everybody? I know that we got our upper bracket final already. 2 best of 3s done in 1.5 hours. I will update all the texts. Thankfully, I was too idiotic to change the score before, so I don't have to do it again. Now we got LabyRinth versus, oops, Hazy. For the playoffs, where Happy is qualified for alongside Life, will be 8-player double elim. Good comeback by Hazy against Dise. I, to be honest, expected a little more from Dise, but maybe I hype him up to unfair spheres and always expect a little more than I should. So, Hazy with the Orc, that is his quote-unquote main race, even though he doesn't really have a main race. And plays whatever he just feels like it. And Labby with Human, which he showed before and lost with before. But yeah, again, it's all about heroes. In the early game. Oh, Yumi, that is not a great connection today. For everybody who doesn't like this mode, we will get regular one-on-one as well. There might be a 3-2-2 as well if you fancy that. Drunken Haze, nice. Coil, Stampede, and something else. Drunken Haze, Treants. Ooh. Drunken Haze, Treants. It's kind of funny. It's a party, everybody. This is gonna be a party. Both play Drunken Haze, please. No, Labby is harassing right away, so this should be Treants then. Otherwise... Oh, he could actually play Life Drain. But he has no Black Arrow, so it's not that great. Oh, yeah, Treants it is. Oh, that's obnoxious. Drunken Haze is always amazing because creeps miss so much. If Hazy had decided to go for Headhunters, they would also miss a lot. It is, of course, like you miss out on the synergy of being able to ignite the drunk units. I think it's still worth going for that debuff of mischance and movement speed. Debuff. coil. An Archmage dying to a coil. How classic. And Hazy is quite a murderer so far in this group.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, he got murdered. What am I talking about? He got murdered. He was a murderer in this group so far. Until now, where he faces LabyRinth. But only level 1. Not the end of the world, but this should have been more. This harass should have been more. Of course, you cannot know that it's a coil, right? We have the information that it's a coil, but we didn't know. So you can't play around every nuke threshold, I think. You need a good memory. To play this mode. Yeah, now you would love to have Drunken Haze, huh? Archmage against all these footies. Shadowhunter still hurt. You just see the Shadowhunter and you expect him to heal himself in a situation like this? Not happening. So, Labby, without an Expo, a way more stable early game. Nice killer early game. And Hazy has some catching up to do. And can. Got a good number of grunts. Got Treants on top of that as well. And Raider Walker. Yeah, I think that works universally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Raider and Coil. Could be nice nuke. Raider and Life Drain. It's a nice combo. Spirit Link Treants. Okay. The combo of Slow and Drunken Haze on Labby's side is also a lot of crowd control. Surely a playable setup for both. We already got Pillage. But I don't know how good Pillage is working. Oh, Chain Lightning Acid Bomb. Chain Lightning Acid Bomb. Acid Bomb really good, I think. Maybe you do go for Dark Ritual second. Acid Bomb was, yeah. Acid Bomb is a nice debuff as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
On the other side, what's it gonna be? Demon Hunter. Demon with crit and Windwalk! Oh my god, a Demon Master! A Blade Hunter! And he goes Heal Wave! I understand it, but it ruins my power fantasy. Oh my god, this is so confusing. We got a Shadow Hunter and he doesn't cast Heal Wave. And on the other, then we have a Demon Hunter right next to the Shadow Hunter. He does cast Heal Wave. My brain is breaking, boys. Of course, nobody knows the spells of the other. So far, relatively even game.
A player's forces are under
No
attack.
expansions, no crazy level leads, no crazy hero leads, I'd say. Coil Backstab would have been cool as well. Dark Ranger, maybe Death Pact would have been nice with more smaller units. But for Orc, not so much. You don't have skeletons to work with. That makes Dark Ritual a lot worse. Chain Lightning. Okay. Only level 1. I don't think... Yeah, Acid Bomb will be a lot better. So we'll see. Archmage! Archmage, you're not a tank, buddy! What? Hazy! Oh, that could have been way better, I think. I think he overestimated life drain a little bit. Can he coil the Demon Hunter? Well, it would work if the Demon Hunter were a demon. But you need to be undead or demon to be coiled. Next fight. Yeah, I think the power fantasy was to tank with the Archmage, but he doesn't have the stats for that. Demon Hunter with crit. Oh, at the moment he's running around like a headless chicken. Game number 1 up for grabs right here. Labby with the supply lead. But the question is for how long? Acid Bomb is I think Acid Bomb is really freaking good. And the magic damage of the walkers is also really freaking good. I think Hazy is tearing LabyRinth apart for now. But we still got the militia that he can call. Who you gonna call? Militia! Focus fire helps a little bit, but rifles also not a great unit against grunts and raiders, and you can't really reach the backline that much. Archmage in good health could actually heal a little bit here. Everything's super bruised. Kingdom for heal spray or a heal scroll. Go, go. Demon Hunter to the rescue. But the push still on. I'm very sure we got pillage. Hazy's new strat, right? He did this versus Dise. He does it now. He expands on the natural of Labby. Assert dominance, everybody. Assert dominance. Would also love to see a shop, of course. Always do. And that's what you get for being a bit too ballsy. You get punished. Heal scrolls now. Oh, hit him. A little bit too late. Now we use both? Huh? They're what? Oh, the overlay thinks. Okay, the both items disappear. Wow, that overlay is not made well. But hey, we kind of knew that, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Dark Ranger brought 2 heal scrolls, used 1. Overlay thinks, oh, he used the heal scroll. I remove heal scroll from inventory and then removes both. Even though the Dark Ranger still has the heal scroll in that inventory, which is actually coded well or better. That's why this year is not great. Those were the days. After Reforge, when we got the quality work. Unfortunately, the new team didn't get the time to fix that yet. Anyway, Labby has to tap out. I think for the past 3 minutes, 4 minutes or so, every single fight was better by Hazy. I think the hero combo, unit combo, it all worked better. And so Hazy takes the 1-0. Hazy has yet to drop a map. I think Hazy is looking pretty damn fine here in this game mode. Shit. Mistyped. There it is. Oh, Lost Temple. Lost Temple. Should have gone crit. He had crit. He had crit. Okay. Oh, I want to see Labby Undead Mass Expansions Hazy Orc. This could be so cool. I'd love to see that actually. Waiting for the go-go. Oh, rule set has the rule set. Well, that's good. Didn't expect that. I guess we're waiting for observers. Hazy's ready. BBC's ready. I want to see a lot of expansions. Come on, come on, come on. Alrighty. Lost Temple. The most legendary map in RTS, I guess. Rather simple, yet so beautiful. We got cross position and we got Orc Mirror. Oh, I got half my wish fulfilled. If this was the setup and Labby was undead, that would be perfect. Hazy got the 1-0 lead. And the names are swapped. One sec. Hazy, LabyRinth. LabyRinth facing the lower bracket. Hazy could ascend into the playoffs right away. Jacob Doe, my love. Thank you for the 35. So, how good is Labby's Orc? He probably played it in like 4-4 and FFA, I would reckon. But yeah, I mean, that's just half the roles, right? This could still be crazy, crazy heroes. And on Lost Temple, with Orc, you can't even, or you don't even scout, right? So you don't know what your opponent has ever. So you have to reroll based on your rolls. You still got vapes in Germany. The USA has banned a lot of them because it gets kids addicted. I have to smuggle mine. Wow, you need an NVA. Vape Nation doesn't have the biggest lobby. By Hazy! What did he get? Dark Ritual, Fork Lightning, Flame Strike, and Metamorph on a Farseer. Oh, Labby! Labby is a little lucky here, I think. Labby is a little lucky here that Hazy used the reroll when he was Orc. Ooh, thank you. Shishi Hazy. I think you can still creep with Flame Strike. It wasn't that bad, I think. Metamorph is bad on int heroes. It doesn't really matter. We weren't, I think we had one level 5 hero. Ultimates really don't work. I think level 1 spells way more impactful. Maybe, I mean, he didn't know that Labby was also Orc, right? So maybe he thought, damn, we're on Lost Temple and I'm the Orc. I can't really expand. Lucky, lucky, lucky break. We got another chance of Orc and Dead. What do we got? Oh, we got one undead. We got one undead. But it's reverse race, everybody. It's reverse race. Labby, upper left, bottom right hand side. Oh, I got the player names again. LabyRinth, Hazy. Oh shit. There. All right. So this time, Labby double Orc. Back to back Orc. Hazy then probably satisfied with this, as especially with these positions. Undead has a great time expanding. You had Dark Ritual for mana? Well, with Orc unit, that's pretty expensive. Summons also have to be undead, right? Imagine this with bears. Dark Ritual on a bear. Wait, it does work in this mode. In this mode, Dark Ritual is changed so it works on everything. Oh, that'd be sick mana, no? Oh. That might become my fetish. Summons Dark Ritual. Grunt gives full mana. Yeah, it's also a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But hey, we get the heroes. Hazy with Undead. He's very good with Undead, by the way. Blade Master. No summons. Heal Wave. Divine Shield Blade Master. Okay. Nobody has summons. Alchemist. Black Arrow. Okay, Black Arrow. No, I mean, it's greater on the range. But he can get Soul Burn against the Blade Master. I think that's great. If he figures it out. Blade is still a good damage dealer even without crit. Divine Shield will be nuts though. Oh yeah, he can... well, Divine Shield can't break Soul Burn. Because you're silenced and you can't use a spell. But he has Divine Shield and Big Bad Voodoo. What we just saw is working both together. How does Black Eagle even work on a melee? He just stabs people with the arrow? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, Blade Master doesn't have that much mana for heal wave, we have to say. Oh, and Alchemist doesn't have much mana. Thankfully, he got the ring. And he chooses Soulburn. I love this! Sweet Surround by Hazy, though. Lots of stuff here, of course. Town Portal was not sold. Without the ring, Alchemist would be dead already. And now you're missing Windwalker? You do. But that's a lot of pressure. On 2 bases. Maybe this is why Hazy didn't want to play Orc. In the first place. Heal wave a little bit too late. Oh, we need this Alchemist back ASAP. That's a cancel. Oh, that's late, man. That's so late. And the position is terrible as well. Actually, that Grunt could have been blocked a bit more. This would be such a cool setup for the late game. I highly doubt we're going to see a late game here, unfortunately.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can say about this game mode what you want, but it is played with a lot of tempo. Yeah. A tempo that Labby can't keep up with at the moment. I love an Alchemist. I love a fighting Alchemist. Oh, that's around. But without Chemical Rage... he good? I don't know. Merandi, thank you for 11. Yeah. Enjoy your Sunday, buddy. GG. Oh, what an underwhelming game too, man. Hazy advances to the playoffs without dropping a single map. 2-0 Dise, 2-0 Labby. Hazy on fire here in the upper bracket. That was well done. That was really well done. Sometimes a little lucky. You know, the gamble paid off to reroll. In the playoffs, he has more rerolls again. So that worked out. Yeah, the gamble paid off. Who's Hazy? Well, if you listen to Infi, Hazy is a new generational Chinese player who plays random. He's from the 2000s generation, rank 1 on the ladder, very strong. I said 3 months ago that I have high hopes for him. I think now he'll get invited to tournaments all the time. All the young players I believed in eventually achieved results, except for one person, Iceorc. Hazy is crazy, can play all races, is incredibly strong, is incredibly handsome. There's some stats wrong on this slide, but this Hazy. He's a fine fella. So we gotta decide what to watch. Dise vs Ugly ATR. Soin versus Sock normal. You vote with your channel points. For the 2 and 2, we will miss at least 2 maps, 1 disc, 1 KK. Alright. That's fine. The earnings don't seem to be right, though. He has higher earnings, I think. Yeah, his earnings are 2K alone this year. Seems like our stats are not up to date on that slide, especially. There we go. 3K. Kinda started playing tournaments last year. 3K already. Had a really cool 4th place run at the Warcraft Champions Finals last season. So in SOC normal seems to be dominating. You can use your channel points, everybody. You decide what's going on. It's not growing smaller, boys. It's not growing any smaller. 71%. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Someone put a lot of channel points on ATR. Oh, there's not much time left. $60-40. There's not much time left. It's 100,000 channel points. Oh, damn. 50-50. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh. 750k. Is someone coming in? Last second. Oh, ATR wins. Did not expect this. Well, actually, an overall win, right? Most channel points. Also most voters. Dice vs. Ugly it is. You decided. Well, that was fun. That was fun. If we have multiple options, yeah, why not? I didn't make it into the game, unfortunately, but it's live on Flow. Did I select the right one? No. That also means in the lower bracket final is LabyRinth. And we go live. The score is 0-0. And it's Ugly versus Dise. Alrighty, Dise fighting for survival after being like top 12 in B Cup, I think. Maybe not top 12, maybe a little... Was it top 16? Not sure. Human Mirror on Lost Temple. Oh, damn. We might be in for a treat if this goes 2-base. We might actually finally see a late game in this. How to lose 100k in 2 seconds. Hey, you always complain you have no use for channel points, right? So I gave you a use for channel points. That was the best single use of channel points ever. Glad you enjoyed this. You just have to keep watching to get the channel points back. Okay, good to see its cross position. So this seems fair. Labby really got the short end of the stick in the last Lost Temple game. Dark Ranger, no summons versus Naga, no summons. Acid Bomb is good for creeping at least. Devotion Aura is really bad. Or Ugly got a bad one here. Dice goes Shockwave, really? Consti, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hi, what happens if you silence Wisp? Saw it in the game and wonder about it. Yeah, you can silence Wisps. What happens is, they're silenced. And you can't use Detonate. So yes, you can silence Wisps. Which is funny, right? But hey. Is that a unique interaction? Because it's not a spell, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Acid Bomb is overrated, Remo agrees. Well, me and Remo don't agree on many things regarding this game. I think there's no way Acid Bomb is overrated. It's very much underrated. Rockets 1 for ugly can be pretty nice, but not on level 1 at all. So it stops production a little bit. That's solid. It's a 0 mana cost spell. Oh! Ethereal Ushi. Thank you. Yeah, of course I wouldn't touch Night Elves with a 10-foot pole in the race selection, so I wouldn't know. That is solid delay caused by rockets. Didn't expect that, actually. So, a little bit of harass here as well. Dise knows what's up. It's nighttime. You can heal at the fountain to a degree. But you can also interrupt this. Nice heads up play. So far, looking like a good setup. What was the other spell by Dise? Because he has Acid Bomb and Shockwave. It's 2 spenders. Naga is pretty smart though. Consti with another $5 super chat. Can you dispel Immolation, Mana Drain, or Life Drain? No. Dispel gets rid of stuff like summons and buffs and debuffs. But you can't interrupt active abilities with it. But rockets are indeed cool, and rockets can Fuck it! The one game I'm not in the lobby, man. Of course it things. So we started an initiative to write down every single URL of desynced games and send it to a knowledgeable person that might at some point fix this. Oh man. We can try to get in again and hope it doesn't desync again. So yeah, hopefully this gets fixed at some point. So we want to watch this early game again.
Player's forces are under attack.
It is what it is. So there's 2 versions of desync. If you watch the channel, you know, but sometimes you can, with fast forward, skip over the desync and then we just continue watching, or we desync at the very same time. And then we have no other choice than, I don't know what to do poor people who spend channel points on this. So we've been here before. There's still a little bit of harass. I think this is looking solid-ish. And we have a human mirror. Okay! We're back, boys, with the rockets. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! I like the rockets devotion, so you're not just reliant on your mana to be useful. Oh my god, that was a lot of units going down though. Feels weird to see a Naga and not Frost Arrow. And this will probably continue over and over and over again, right? As long as the Dark Ranger has mana. Now there is an Arcane Tower, though. Staff, more harass. We got Shockwave, Acid Bomb against Workers as well. Woo! Multi-kill, not bad. Oh my god, this is quite fierce, I gotta say. Are we on tier 2? No, but in a second. Then he can go for a potion on that Dark Ranger. I'm fast forwarding so I can go into the game. Like the next game, I go into the lobby again. Otherwise, I would slow things down. God damn. Rockets versus Shockwave. An AoE battle. Very, very promising for later. Oh, Hex. Oh my god, he almost got him there. That's some crazy multitasking by Dise. Shockwave, potion. Lovely. Dark Ranger once again out of the fight. Dreadlord. Dark Ranger dead. Who has the better AoE spells? Naga level 5 is crazy. So much harass. Silence, Hex, Water Elemental, Earthquake is also a very fine combo, I think the Dreadlord got there. Dise tier 3. Second hero now. Goes for double Workshop. Against rockets. That's interesting, isn't it? Make it slow, please. Brother Verbrecher, I just gave you the reason why I'm still fast forwarding. And it's over. Dise wins. That was well done. I really hope the lobby is still up. I really do. Come on. Yes! Back in the lobby. Nice. Okay, no these things anymore. Hopefully. That was a cool game. Very unfortunate that we only saw this via fast forward. But hey, still some good AoE action. Someone paid 250k channel points to watch a game on fast forward. Yeah, that was not ideal. That was not ideal. Sorry. Worth it. I agree. Just like a subscription to this channel is absolutely worth it. For just $5 a piece, or depending on where you are, you get no ads on any stream. You get emotes, sub badges, etc., and additional channel points. So maybe you can swing the vote next time with just a single subscription. Doesn't matter if it's Prime or not. We gladly take this. We couldn't do this without your support. So keep them coming, boys. We go into Fairy Tale. There it is. Dise might stay alive and get a match against Labby. So we're currently waiting for Dise, who can't stay in the lobby for longer than like 10 seconds. So we have to make sure, like, the organizers have to tell Dise that BBC is ready, like the broadcast is ready. Then Dise joins, then we go. What do you think of Fairy Tales and all one more? Zucked, I have no clue. I watched... The last game I saw on Fairy Tale was probably November. You know, sometimes I have an opinion. Sometimes it's just better to shut up because I got no clue. I'm not knowledgeable on maps. I can tell you that I have seen certain maps too much. And if I see them in a lot of one-on-one, or maybe after an M Cup, I can tell you this good, this bad, etc. Or this is interesting and this element might be missing in the current pool, etc. Or this might fit the meta and might not. But map layout, creep pattern, all that, that's not me. That's not me. You might see it more pretty soon. Oh, I think, okay, you know I got a mush memory, right? Like with mashed potatoes, everyday streaming is just mushing my brain. But this was Hive Workshop Cup contest thingy, right? I think I like that. I think I spoke of Fairy Tale fondly. But then it's two pairs of shoes, how it plays in one-on-one and how it plays in all the randoms. But we'll see where this goes. We got Ugly on Orc. We got Dise on Night Elf. We got Smokin' now with the sub. 77 month. Let's go. I might think of a potato as a tomato again. As long as you don't think about your kind of pizza, that's totally tolerated here. Even though we are from Germany, we do accept tomatoes and not only potatoes. Very tolerant Germany here. In case you weren't here for my last stream, we discussed Brazilian pizza. And I think Brazilian pizza is a crime against humanity. And every Italian should declare war on Brazil for what they do to pizza. Look it up. So, Dise with match points. He must be incredibly comfortable now. The only thing that can help Ugly here, like he got Orc already. It's not like great. He needs a great hero against a not so great hero. I accept only a nice Fischbrötchen right now. Guten Appetit. Sir Lancelot, you said true to your name, man. I appreciate that. Living the gimmick. Pato went on, by the way, and continued to defend Brazilian pizza. Unhinged. So, Podem, Crit, Evasion, Unholy Aura, and Robo Tinker. Blizzard, Crit, Acid Bomb, and Big Bad Voodoo. Both have Crit. Damn. So, the Naga of Dise does not have a single active spell. Imagine the other person gets mana burn. Lamau. I think Acid Bomb is universally great. Boink. Good damage over time. Get some crits in. Two heroes that are known for their range damage and their right-click damage. They're good right-clickers. We can get crits up to 68 already. Ooh, 66. High roll. Very high roll. Okay, bottom harass, not great. I think it would be better to creep. What do I know? Interesting setup. The crit numbers will not be like crazy high because of low damage values of a bottom in general. That's usually why you go searing arrows, right?
The town is under siege.
But hey, she's annoying at least. Yeah, Naga can be good with that. Portaled away now. Interesting choice. What's the play? I'd like to see a Robo Naga. Reminds me of Mecha Streisand in South Park, like early seasons of South Park. It's a lot of archers. True. And they're kind of speedy. The Naga's also kind of speedy. But yeah, I think you need that damage output against grunts. Acid Bomb would change a lot here, I think. Like if the roles were reversed. Have we seen an ultimate? Nope. I think we've only seen one level 5 hero. I haven't seen the games yesterday. So I don't know. But today, no. Second hero for Ugly. And Dise plays this pretty conservative, I want to say. I don't know how this Naga scales. She's benefiting a lot from items. And from something that tanks for her. Might need a strength hero. I think a Pit Lord would be amazing now. Chat, someone is asking about the spells. Do the job. Shadow Hunter, Frost Armor, Blink, Rockets. Rockets, Acid Bomb. I can see that. I can see that. Blade Master, Water Elemental, Blizzard, Bash Bear. Bear, right? You go Bear. Life got level 6, but then it was a GG. Okay. Water Elemental. Another player that still believes in Water Elemental. Even though Fortitude says this is one of the weakest summons in the game. Fascinating. Ooh, if only there was Frost Arrow now. Like, my brain is like, oh my god, this creep check's gonna be so sick with Frost. Ah, okay, I have no Frost Arrow. Yeah, true. Very squishy armies, eh? Not a single really tanky hero. Blizzard and Acid Bomb for Ugly. Do you have the mana for that? Not sure. Not too impressed by the crits thus far. We'll see about that. Blizzard, kinda lovely.
forces are under attack.
But so far, still relatively even. We do have a tech coming, and that tier 3 will help a lot. With all the squishiness. Now we got the bear. We got a summon Blade Master. He is the new Beast Master in town. But yeah, always the question, do you have the mana to utilize it both? Frost Arrow doesn't slow speed scroll, right? I think speed scroll always... Oh, wait. Surround. Rockets. Help. Blade dead. No summoner. No more. We got so many dryads. They have to carry this now. At least he got a bear out. That can fight for Dise now. And yeah, this orc army, he might have the 2 heroes up. But what do rockets do against dryads? Meh, nothing. What does Blizzard do against dryads? Acid Bomb, all the active spells do nothing. But yeah, I wanted to say, I think speed scroll puts you to max movement speed regardless of previous debuffs. I don't know if it's maybe the order that makes the difference. Dise better macro in the fight. Gotta be careful about that Sea Witch though. Oh, she was able to heal. He's able to do big damage. Sweet, 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 sweet. Surrounded by Dise. Mamma mia. No chance for ugly anymore. Clean 2-0. Another quick game. Bam, 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 bam. We get map after map after map after map in M Cup here. Really, really sweet 2-0. Ugly. Not too much of a chance here, we have to say. But we get our lower bracket final of LabyRinth versus Dise. Second chance. So one of my favorite players will be eliminated. One of my favorite players will get hurt, you know. Ay. Want to see more of that, Naga? Yeah, I think Crit can make a lot of heroes very fun. Very, very fun. Bash seems insane as well. I think that was... Wait. I think there's extra rules on Bash. Yeah, I know that Remote fan posted it somewhere. So, Engineering Upgrade is not available. Chemical Rage is not available. Frost Arrow is not available on melee. Cleave is not available on range. You can only get one arrow. Oh, there is no change for Bash. Dark Ritual and Death Pact can target undead units. Non-undead units. So there is nothing on Bash. Crazy. Bash and Crit. Yeah, like this goddamn mining pickaxe thing. We'll see. Afterwards, we got more content for you guys. As of course, one-on-one competition is raging on as well. We got some show matches running at the moment. Chat decided against it, but you'll still get it here, of course. We'll be up until 7. Then Carson takes over. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals today. I want to see a unit doing crits, small chance, low cost, make it the perfect glass cannon. Crit is so crazy. Crit is so crazy. But then a weaker crit could also be very underwhelming. I learned 2 days ago, I think, that the Panda can crit higher than the Blade Master. Isn't that fascinating? With Drunken Brawler. I did not expect that. I guess he has a higher strength gain than the Blade Master has agility gain. Yeah, isn't that fascinating? You wouldn't think. You wouldn't think so. It's still a 2, like the damage multiplier is the same. It's 2, 3, 4, same as crit. It's just the chance that's lower. Because you also have evasion. It's 10%. So that chance is lower because you also have evasion, which is also weaker. But yeah, the Panda can crit higher. So how does Drunken Brawler compare to crit on a ranged hero? Is it stronger? I think as a ranged hero, you don't necessarily need the evasion. With a melee hero, it's more useful. And the chance of critical strike is higher. Like Drunken Brawler, 10%. Critical strike, 15%. So I think on ranged, critical strike is better. Well. We got the game, everybody. Let's see if we get some crits here. Everybody loves the big red numbers, right? Let's see if we get some. This is the lower bracket final. The winner moves on to the playoffs. The loser will be eliminated without a second chance. We got LabyRinth with his main race and Dise on Orc. He will probably not like that, but both players do have a reroll. So they can use that. There is a range creep with evasion though, why not? Yeah, I mean, like, of course, that can exist. But ideally, in a normal setup, the range hero is in the back. And the strength hero is in the front, so there should be a higher, more hits towards the melee hero than the range hero. But yeah, obviously for Dise, this sucks. He doesn't know what Labby's faction is. And that it is undead. And that he has to face Orc. I love the terrain, by the way. This green-red on Devil's Tongue. Is it Devil's Tongue? Devil's Forest. On Devil's Forest. I love the design of the map. Like color scheme wise. That's something I can talk about. Do I like the color scheme? Hell yeah, I do like the color scheme. Do you like mushroom trees? I love the mushroom trees. Opening up with the Warmal, eh? Opening up with the Headhunters, eh? Okay. Man, I have built this fear in my head. Whenever I hear the sound of a chat message, this donk. Since I watch so much Flow TV with desyncs, whenever I see now, even if I'm in game, even if I hear that sound, like, oh my god, desync. But then there's no follow-up sound, so that's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper, oh, Searing Arrow, Breath of Fire, and Mirror Image against Hex, Hawk, Spike Carapace, and Stampede. Oh, if Labby... Hex creeping for Expo is amazing. Keeper Searing Arrow, I think, hits hard too. And later, you want to go Breath, maybe? Yeah, the Searing Arrow is amazing on a Keeper. It's like getting an orb early. I mean, it is, basically. Labby's TC worries me. Nice, Hex. So there was no chance for the last hit. I wonder if Searing Arrow works with crit. Ooh. I don't think abilities can crit. Sweet, surround here. Man, that's how you shut down harass, and Dise not careful enough gives the level 2.7 to the TC. Looks a little uninspired versus LabyRinth. Just like against Hazy, was definitely stronger, like way stronger versus Ugly.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, kind of a question. How much damage did this harass do, and did it delay the tech? That we'll for sure see. The Expo is already a little late. Does anybody know if you send a Searing Arrow, can that also be a crit? I don't think so. I think you can only crit with normal right click.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I never thought about that. So who knows Warcraft 3 mechanics the best? Will we wake up the creeps? Can Windwalk crit? No. But that's not an orb. That's the built-in damage from the ability.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga crit with orb. Orb might also be different. Because it's not the ability, it's an orb. Like an item. I don't know. Never thought about that. So Keeper should be solid for Breath of Fires, right? Because of the big mana pool as an intelligence hero. He gets surrounded again. Oh, this must be a TP now. And it is. Nice. In terms of game data, what is an ability though? That would be crazy. He goes mirror image. Really? Why is that? Scout tank harass? If someone wants to test this, let me know, let me know, let me know. Oh, the TC has spike carapace, but the model doesn't have spikes. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it doesn't. The game is not built for that. But yeah, you would not know this, right? If you're the enemy and you have a let's say you have a Blade Master and you keep on attacking the TC, there's zero indicator that he has spike carapace. Funny. Very funny. Okay, so mirror image good for creeping. Unlike Breath of Fire. Yeah, Zukta was hoping for that. What was that laugh? Yeah, pathetic me. Wyvern. Is that double Wyvern? Pit Lord? Lava Spawn, Chain Lightning. Oh, Range Aura. True Shot Aura. And Stampede.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think Lava Spawn and True Shot Aura can both work very well against Undead. Dise has a shot. Oh, he would love to have Entangle now, but for that he has Ensnare. Should be Searing too, right?
Town
I
is under
guess.
siege.
Good attack by Labby. Undead Orc expansions always take a long time. And I don't think he has enough to break the base. 3 towers, wonderful. The Expo is the win condition. Repair should be relatively simple. Pitlord didn't decide for a spell yet. This would be optimal for both, actually. Maras, thank you for the raid. Labby a little lazy. Didn't fix the rally point. Loses 2 fiends here. But also Dise like, come on, move out of the tower, man. Move. This seems like a bit of an imperfect game by both of the players. TC only has Hex. That's not much. Is that another fiend? No, that's a Raider Hex. To prevent Ensnare. Oh, I don't think you can kill this in 8 seconds. Here we go. Now you would love to have Breath of Fire. Did Dise truly didn't skill yet? What the hell is going on? You have an ability. Use it. Now we get a Lava Spawn to kind of surround the TC. Death Knight with Stormbolt. Oh my god. And Dise. Yeah. This looked a little uninspired once he had Orc. The Keeper kill early. Not skilling forever. Towers super far up. Couldn't really do anything about that then there anymore with his own Expo down. It somewhat feels like sometimes Dise a little moody when it comes to like Warcraft gaming. It looked a little unrefined earlier against Hazy already. Now we kind of got the same. But then Stormbolt crazy. Love that animation, by the way. Raise the arm, Stormbolt out, get the kill, beauty. Should have re-rolled the second he saw Undead on Labby. Well, you can only re-roll until your hero pops out, and I don't think there was a scout. Like, most players don't know where the enemy is and what race he is. Except if you have special tools, of course. Plan for later. We got a Sox Soin match. There was a 2-2 with Linen 40. Carson is going to be taken over for the weekly cup at 7 p.m. And it looks like we got Moon versus TH, Infi Yumi, Live Focus, Colorful Sock. We got a solid choice of games here, apparently. Now that Yutiao is live. Last map for Dise. Dude, this is not even a 3-hour broadcast and we are done with an entire group. This is so fast. This is really fast. In case you haven't seen it throughout the week, I started to grab some content from Chinese and Russian sources. Some quotes from pro players. The most discussed one, probably 40 crashing out a little bit and criticizing human balance here. It's all up on Reddit, it's all up on Discord. Most of that is on our Twitter as well. 120, why he hides his original accent. Todd comments if he plays Grubby on BlizzCon. This was really funny. Playing a one-on-one matchup I struggle with. Never adjust. Not trying to get better at the game. F you back to Warcraft and your patch notes. That was lovely. Lin wants to nerf big heal potion. Like interesting tidbits everywhere. Go check it out if you can. Zukt, I sent you a video of testing crit. Check DM. After this series, we'll check if you can crit with an orb. But now we gotta decide who stays alive. We got a Night Elf mirror, and Dise will surely be happy about that. Is Labby 1, Dise 0. Labby 1, Dise 0. Match points Labby. Night Elf mirror on Lost Temple cross position. Never mind, it's oversized. How I decrease. Google decrease video size. You're welcome. Or upload to YouTube and show me there. Or streamable. Or anywhere. Just Google, bro! Labby in the red, Dise in the blue. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. This is such a cool figure, by the way. I think it's the coolest. Looks a bit like a warden, but not really. It's probably like Elune. Something, something. Moonverse TH is ongoing. Linverse life will happen soon. Linverse life is crazy. Oh, Linverse life is crazy. Orc statue is best. Bro, the orc statue is like 2 pigs on a chain. The fuck? Okay, what do we got? Dark Ranger, Dark Ranger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fork Lightning first by Labby. Beetles, Mana Shield, Rain of Fire, Phoenix for Dise. Yeah, Beetles, no-brainer, right? Beetles, no-brainer. I like that a lot more. I didn't see what Labby's 4th pick was. You could check real quick if you have a sub. You can rewind and pause. I see chances for Dise. Especially like summons always good. Normal damage summons on Lost Temple very good. And then Expo. Yeah, give me a long game. Give me a long game.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the temple, creeping should be fantastic for Dise. Spike Carapace. Ay. This is not a great build for Labby. I think he will be out-crept big time. We get mass hunts, by the way. Uh-huh. Dise holds his 2nd skill point. That's interesting. Bro, he is just so much faster with the beetles. It's ridiculous. Did anyone use redraw yet? No, so for the final map we can see rerolls if you're not satisfied with what you got. Level 2 beetles now, huh? The big boys. And hunts are coming. Fork Lightning pretty good against hunts. Spike Carapace useless.
A town is under siege.
Tech. Labby Techs. Oh, what an invite. Can be dispelled, of course. So you don't want to use all the beat. That was a bit premature, I gotta say. Did he seriously get only one beetle? Well, here come 3, 4, and 5.
Town is under siege.
Oh, that detonate was money. There we go. But yeah, it is Rain of Fire against buildings. Why not? In big Huntress versus Huntress battles, why not? If you got a good position for that. Yeah, I like Dice's position a lot more. Yep, got the Sentinels, that's true. So beetles are good for pushing buildings, Rain of Fire is good for pushing buildings. But Labby will have the Moonglaive upgrade. And Glaive Throwers. Dice with an AP on the high ground. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, Labby invested into the tech, but the tech didn't pay off yet. What do you got here? Oh, an Ancient. Yeah. Labby will be able to hold. The question is, will he be able to benefit from the tier 2? Does the AP shoot down from here? Not yet. Too long range. Labby has no resources.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creative Kong, thank you for the Prime. 7 months. Thank you. That AP is gold. There's just so much stuff. I feel like the chances for game 3 are lava hot. This feels good. We get more. And another surround. Whoopsie! Close to level. Well, actually, Labby is level 4. That's surprising. Second hero coming. Is there anything that could stop this? We do get Huntress upgrades now. I think glaives would be great, but then beetles can chase glaives. More about dryads, huh? Yeah, yeah. It still seemed like a very one-sided affair, but maybe that second hero can change that. Mountain King, Lava Spawn. Ooh, that's great if it's not punished immediately. But it should be. Just click on the Lava Spawn. There's not much mana. You can't even go for a second one, right? No! Mana's so bad on Strength Hero. Now we got level 4. Not bad. Labby is rebuilding to a degree on the left-hand side. I mean, summons give you extra XP, right? Maybe it's gonna be supply blocked if this Moonwell falls. And then all this tier 2 doesn't help him at all. Dise is teching now too. And there's a supply block. Well done. Yeah, I think that hurts big time. What's the... can you just turn around and kill them? Huntress roaming the map everywhere. This looks way more inspired than game 1.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know how to stop this, guys. I really want to tell you. I mean, Dryads are coming in, or a Dryad is coming in. But this is the main building under attack. Dise could go Glaive Throwers if he wanted to. It would be amazing with Dryads as well. Oh, he holds actually. Like, how far is he from level 5? Oh, he's so far away. Yeah, I mean, Fork Lightning 3, like, look at all these herd units, would be bonkers. Mass attack! Fork Lightning strong, right click strong, glaives are not bouncing, but he has a second squat and all these wisps are falling. No mana for anything, so 5th spell doesn't really matter too much. Lava Spawn coming in, Mountain King, Herd, GG! We go full distance. We do indeed go full distance. Oh man, it's so much about the rolls now. I think both players had a very one-sided game. Both players also have a reroll. Oh, this might come just down to luck, to be honest. There's so many lucky elements. That can decide this now. Whoever gets Orc. What are the heroes? Bot and Discord, of course. Thank you. Fixed, thanks. Oh, Zukt uploaded a video to YouTube. Nice. So we can see if you can crit with an arrow ability after this. Toby Groby, thank you for the 32. Love, 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 love. Show match schedule. Lin Life. Moon TH. Infi Yumi ATR. Life Focus. Colorful Sock. Okay, we got lots. Well, I think we got content till 7 p.m. Thank you. Thank you, Stufka. Thank you, Zooked. Thank you, Turd Ferguson 518 for the prime. Okay. Here we go. Labby versus Dise final round. Both have a restart. Who does it better? Who does it better? And who's more lucky? — That's a whole different question. Labby is Night Elf. Dise is Orc. Ooh, that's a high chance for reroll. That's a high chance for reroll. Labby wasn't particularly great with Elf, but it's just so much better in terms of sustain. But then maybe Dise sees that there's a hero spell combo that can even this out. Usually in important games, when you get Orc, that is a reroll. Funny how Orc is so bad in all the random and so good in timer. But these games are very short. Timer and FFA games are very long. I see a pattern there. Yeah. Bated breath, everybody. I think it will be a reroll if this is not a complete crazy out of control hero. Like imagine a melee hero with agility stats that can take the enemy mana away, does AoE damage, have increased evasion, and maybe an ultimate that turns him into something with chaos splash damage and more HP. Now that'd be wild. Just imagine that. I mean, how lucky do you have to be, right? To get all these spells and all the stats. Labby, Clap, Fork Lightning, Holy Light. And Dise, Blood Mage, Holy Light, Dark Ritual, Okay, yeah, immediately re-rolling. I think he was looking for summons. I think it's a good call. It's the last map possible. It's the last chance to use your group stage reroll. You get Orc. Why not reroll? Dise has an amazing human. I think Undead is also better for potential expansion play, etc. I think it's the right call. Regardless of how solid the Blood Mage could have been. All that in one hero? Exactly. So Labby can still also reroll. We gotta start fast. Wait, is my overlay up? Yes. Oh, it doesn't matter actually. Okay, still works. Now, Dise gonna be lucky here on consecutive streaming days. 750. So many days. So many games. So many emotions. Oh my god. Let's say Dise is not the luckiest player I've ever seen. He gets Orc versus Human this time. Ay, 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 ay. So, fingers crossed that Dise gets some spells that he likes and a hero that he likes. Ooh. Feels bad. Being a bit demotivated by these rolls is, I think, not too crazy to do, right? You move away from Orc just to get Orc again. Mamma mia. But how good is Labby's human? I think he will not reroll though. Pretty sure. Again, you can make up for a quote-unquote weaker race in this mode with a great hero. It's again Grunt into Headhunters, right? I like that opener. Demon Hunter, both Demon Hunter with mirror image, immolation for Dice and Bash. Oh, okay. And Demon Hunter got crit and mirror image. Oh my god. Holy shit. Both heroes are bonkers. Immolation Bash versus crit and mirror image. Yo! Last hit to Dice, right? No, he didn't get it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But the immolation is crazy. Dice is a monster with Night Elf, of course. And he is very, very used to playing that spell with that hero. Question is, how good is that immolation build if you don't have Moonwells? That's the big question. Any stealers? Nope, Labby got the entire camp. Crit immediately. There we go. First hit crit! Dice is seriously not blessed with luck today.
A player's forces are under
Mamma mia. That's a nice final setup for the final battle. I do wonder though, do you need more sustain? Or can get clarities, of course. Mirror images can't bash. No, that'd be crazy. That would be... Oh my god, that would be so strong. Does it work with pickaxe though? Like if you have this one item, right, that gives your hero bash. The rusty mining pickaxe or whatever it was. They had it on a PTR a couple of years ago. Would that work on mirror image? Because it's an item? I don't know. Thankfully, we didn't get rusty mining pickaxe. This is so fun, man. Labby is in trouble. He has a TP. Do you really want a town portal away from this is the question. You really, really, really want to expand. And he has to TP away from this. Jesus. That's a lot of Labby kills. But there's such a big delay. And sustain-wise, thanks to heal selves, Demon Hunter looks fine. We get bash now. Do you guys remember the Beaver Brothers? I don't know what they said in English. In Germany, they when something went to shit, they always said "Oiski poiski." I think it was the Beaver Brothers. I'm not sure. Amazing show. I feel like it's a big Oiski poiski for LabyRinth now. Bash, bash. Ooh. Everything's so low, man. A kingdom for a heal fountain. There's still no expo. There's still no tech. Labby looking very, very shaky now.
the town is under
He has to resort to mercs. But it's not like he has an expansion. And this will pay off. No, no. Bash again. Dude, with this crazy attack speed of a Demon Hunter, Bash is so omega good. It's already good on a Mountain King, right? Bash again. But the attack speed of a Demon Hunter is, of course, higher because it's an agility hero. Oh, double bash again, dude. It's the stun lock. And this, dear people of Blizzard Entertainment, is why you don't give a rusty mining pickaxe into melee Warcraft 3. Bash is so crazy good. It was a weaker version though, right? So you gotta expand with one peasant, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Blood Mage, Holy Light, and Black Arrow, and Thing Aura, Brilliance Aura. Wow. Wow. And he got level 3. Wow. Dude, Dice's mental must have been in the gutter after re-rolling as Orc. So, with Brilliance Aura, you can think about going casters.
A town is under siege. A player's force
All the good skills of human in one Blood Mage. Well, the Demon Hunter got bashed, so Immolation is so good against human, man. That's ridiculous. I wonder if he regrets not going Holy Light, but at the moment he doesn't really need it. Is he underestimating an expo timing, maybe? Black Arrow can, of course, be phenomenal, too. Like, still so many footmen, probably militia. Shout out Mammoth.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay, how many bashes can we get? I don't know if Labby has nothing. No inventory here at all. If he gets a couple of bashes, rather focus on the footman. But yeah, you cannot beat that Demon Hunter. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, it's Resurrection. True, it's Resurrection, not Holy Light. Yeah, okay, all right. Sorry. But hey, whatever. Dice is in the playoffs, everybody. I think he can play this a lot better too. We've seen some odd games of Dice here today. And that's good to know that he can improve on what we've seen today. Black Arrow, Brilliance, Resurrection, and Heal Spray. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. And Black Arrow was crazy. Bash was crazy. Demon was crazy. Dice, another playoffs. Last time he made it to round of 16 or round of 12, round of 16 in B Cup. Now he's in the top 8 of M Cup alongside Happy, Life, and Hazy. Hazy, who has yet to drop a map. Hazy looked terrifying today. So this is our bracket here. Happy walking over Life and Focus yesterday. Focus then lost to Life, so Happy and Life it is from this round. And then Hazy today. 2-0 against Dice, 2-0 against Labby. No competition. Hazy the best in this group. And Dice taking out Labby was not taken for granted. Good reroll. That Demon Hunter was a beast. That is tomorrow is this group with Lawlight Fly, Yumiko, and Kaho. I think that is also a very, very good group. Especially with Lawlight Yumi. They should be killers here. And then on Tuesday, we get Infi Abver, who is extremely good in all the randoms and can beat a lot of players that are better in one-on-one than him. Cini and TH. That's good too. So that was a quick EM Cup. And I think, you know, in the right doses, this format is fun. With the right hero combos, this can be fun. So, Zugt, on the question, can a hero with arrow, aura, or orb get a critical strike? We got a pot him. Thank you for doing the research, Zugt. Zugt Shahalan in the chat, researching this for us. Okay, Searing Arrow crit. Will we get a crit? No crit. 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 Nope. I think. Hi. Oh, there is a crit! What? How unlucky were you? How many hits did it take you? What the? Oh, there was one in the very beginning. Oh my god, I completely missed that. It took you exactly 3 hits. No, 2 hits. It comes later, right? A bit delayed. It is working. But it takes the base. It must take the base, right? Not the searing arrow damage. 72 would be a 36 crit. So that means if it's calculated with searing arrow, it would be 20, like on min roll, it's 28 plus 10 from searing arrow. That's 38. That times 2 is 76. And so the 72 wouldn't be possible if searing arrow damage is calculated in. Oy, otherwise, we could get some crazy numbers. Damn. Zukt, good research. Good research. It does factor in the +5 though, right? Yeah. Damn. Okay, so an orb doesn't prevent you from critting. Cool. Man, you learn something about this game every single day. Zukt MVP. Podem gut. Shout out to you guys. Arrows work with crit. Yes. Yeah, Zukt is working on a new patch. Exactly. Exactly. There is a lot of show matches going on. Like right now, there's Colorful Focus, Live Lin, Moon TH. And we also had Sok Soen. Is there special rules for Moon TH? I don't know. You guys, let me know what you want to see. Because I gotta pee. And I'll be right back with more Warcraft action. We still got more or less 4 hours here. So we got a lot. We got a lot to do, ladies and gentlemen. You raise that sub number. It's been dropping down below 1700 again. Would be a blessing if we could push it a little bit, because hours and hours and hours and hours on end of Warcraft content here. You don't want that disrupted by ads. Sometimes you want to pause or fast forward. That is all possible with a sub, either Prime or regular one. Would be great. See you in a bit. All right, nobody told me what to watch. Well, then we're gonna watch Nico Malik versus Ni Ting from Ladder earlier. 1900 versus 1700 MMR. Let's go. Alrighty. Ni Ting as undead, upper right hand side. Nico Malik, left hand side. Let's see if they can make up for 200 MMR difference. Nico is the favorite here as Orc. Have had some great results. It's not random anymore. No. It's not random. I don't know if that was a competition or just a friendly. We'll see about that. Kicking things off with a Fiend build is Mr. Ni Ting. Did not expect that. And no instant rush by Mr. Malik, who is apparently a film director. It's a tournament by Stoker, you know everything! How can you know everything? That's crazy! I think you're a very, very early AI experiment. Precisely trained on the topic of Warcraft 3. Otherwise, it's hard to explain. Obviously, we're not doing that. I thought I could rage bait you a little bit, but you're all dead inside and don't care about anything. So we are on a little bit of a delay here. Angeline Cup. Play all 7. PA. Show match. Angeline Cup 7. That's a crazy number of games. 10 show matches. That's ridiculous. No amount of casters can cover that all. So, Life and Lin. That is rank 2 versus rank 3 in the world. Since today, Life has given Lin the title. But our overlay doesn't display this yet, and our overlay is also dead and has to be restarted. Why is that overlay not working? I just repaired it. There we go. Sometimes you gotta give it a little schmack. Alrighty. This is then the match between the best Orc and the best Night Elf in the world. It is rank 2 versus rank 3 in the world. And since Happy will probably not have any competitive matches in the next 2 weeks as M Cup is running, Lin has the chance to surpass Happy if he continues winning as he does. He just comes from WSB, which he won. The last match in Huashan Sword Cup went to Life though, so Lin could not get to the final. The one before in Super League was a win for Lin. So they trade games between each other. Who comes out on top here today is the question on the glorious, glorious streaming day number 750. Is Lin defending the honor of the Horde? Or will he say, F, Night Elf as a Demon Hunter is taking over once again, especially in the late game stages? This is not random race anymore. This is not random hero anymore. This is straight up regular Warcraft. And we'll see who the better of the two players are. Lyn versus Life. Show match. Well, well, well. No surprise, we open things up with a Blade Master and a Demon Hunter that should be set. None of these players is truly experimental. I think Lyn is surely switching builds every now and then, and especially in other matchups, especially versus Undead. Here, it all comes down to execution most of the time. And both are, thankfully for us, insanely strong in execution. So, again, who does it better?
Forces are under attack.
And who maybe creeps better, and who maybe gets the better items. That will be an indicator down the road, as both scale incredibly well. Thankfully for us, this is 7 maps guaranteed. Demon Hunter will be incredibly happy about that ring, always is. Blade Master also, this is how both players scale the best. Demon Hunter defensively, thanks to evasion. Lyn offensively, thanks to critical strike. Is there any deviation from the Keeper Shadow Hunter meta, I wonder? Good to see Lyn back, of course. I think the hiatus is gone now. He also seems to have a very, very good time alongside Colorful and 120, joking around. Having a good time on stream. I shared a couple of those on Reddit and our socials. And then the tournament win at WSB as well. Also praising the patch for being far more fair and competitive. Only complaining about the big heal potion. Slippers ring, nice. Redo pot can save you some moon juice, also nice. Blade proactively taking camps away from the gold mine, which would usually belong to the keeper.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so it's only scraps remaining. This might ruin a level 3 creep route, might slow down a keeper mid-game. And so far, if it was a play for Life to find Lyn somewhere, that goes down the drain. That didn't work at all. Oh, both are very pimped. Oh, both got brilliant inventories. I think they can be satisfied. Even levels, even inventories, even techs. Now, Lyn, his big strength in this matchup early was the ability to read enemy creep routes and punish it. In this case, he was rather dodging it. And now shows his strength with a crit. He's dead. Life is playing a very, very dangerous Life here. Got the double ring, though surely helped. And I think the grunts are just at the moment superior to archers. They got caught, they got killed. And Lyn has the initiative. Big time. Shadowhunter Beastery, clearly tech advantage.
A player's forces are under
Keeper
attack.
Ultra Vision immediately. Good to see that Life pays a lot of attention to that. I said it many, many times. One of his core strengths is, of course, mechanics. As his micro is unparalleled in the Night Elf world right now. But it's also vision, whether that's Wisp on the maps or here the emphasis on Ultra Vision. Knowledge is power. That is, of course, something that very, very few of you know. and can experience ever. But for life, that is part of why he rose to fame.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what do you do with the Shadow Hunter is the biggest question. We oftentimes has the Disable War in the middle with Entangle and Hex. Radar Walker, indicating that Lin is just purely guessing that life will go Dried Bears quickly, almost colorful-esque. And now we push it, push it, push it. 3 rings on that damn Demon Hunter. 15.5 armor. Okay, good luck killing that Demon Hunter. I don't know how you want to do it, but Lin might find a way. Little sloppy here. Allowing the last hit by life. That was brilliantly done. Mana burn, Hex denied, and TP away. Item went to the Shadow Hunter. This is alright. But yeah, all the last hits. Medusa the Gamer. Medusa the Stealer. And now the young Night Elf. More experienced than the old Orc. That was a nice timing. Aggro was on the Orc. Creep was almost done. Coming in. Lin there a little lazy, not hexing at the right time. It came later. But that's about it. I love that he puts 1 ring on the Keeper as well. So hero focus also against the second hero is harder. Last hit. Got it. Revenge. Item still up. Would you put 1 ring on the Keeper as well? Or just stack it all up and build the tankiest Demon Hunter of all time? Maybe you do need him in the front line that strong. Might not have the inventory space for it.
A player's
True.
forces are under attack.
Good point. And Lin's guess with tier 3 was correct. Geoffrey, thank you for the 26 months.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back. So Lin is containing here. Closing doors. Allowing life to creep just a little bit, but also in punching distance for a creep jack. Then expanding, and life is of course on the opposite of where he wants to be. Now it pays off that he got a ring on the Keeper. Like pretty much right away. That's 18% more HP, but what can you do against a double crit? No TP, no potion, no staff. Life wasn't home for a very long time. He couldn't even get 1 staff, and now the Demon Hunter is fully surrounded. He wants his ring back. Hey, Keeper, help me out, buddy. Double kill for Lin. Lin sanity, slicing and dicing. Here we go, 1-0. War Chief carries the torch. High and bright. Man, what an engage. What an engagement there, right-hand side. Pretty smart to go for that expo as well. Double crit, kinda crazy, but you know what? Since life was playing so dangerously, with no town portal, consumable, staff, anything, carelessly, he got punished big time. Lin assessing the situation. Boom, boom. And Lin says, F elf. Go next. Brutal. That had the potential to be an almost unkillable Demon Hunter in the late game. Thankfully, life not fully seizing his potential yet. Rank 2 versus rank 3 in the world continues. And we go into Echo Elves. And we'll see if Lin gets a good item again, and if Lin maybe gets a good inventory set. Noob hero focuser. You wouldn't say that to his face. The gorgeous, gorgeous face of June Park. I call him June. We shared a smoke together 8 years ago. Also a couple of cold ones together. It was a glorious evening. Lynn, his wife, Remo, Insomnia, and me. It was a good day. It was a good day. So can he do it again though? Or will life strike back? The young Night Elf protege. When is a big breakthrough? When will the knot burst? The knot of not winning tournaments. For the elves. Happy in 1-2-0 won tournaments recently. Lynn started to win tournaments again. For the Night Elf, it continues to be a drought. It's play all 7, so we will see all maps, and I think on Liquipedia you can already enter Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Keeper, Demon Hunter. Except if there's like a huge opportunity and you can't get a kill with Naga in the mid game. Speaking of mid game, this game will most likely revolve around an engagement in the middle. That is at least oftentimes the case. But these are two brilliant players who might come up with another plan if they feel they are disadvantageous in the mid game. Like if your Keeper is a little later than the Shadowhunter, if your Shadowhunter is a little later than the Keeper. We'll see about that. We start with the ring once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we also don't have to bank on like mirror image. That's just not the style. I think Lynn's late early game, early mid game, however you want to phrase it, kind of the same thing, very much revolves around creep jacks. Lego Fan PM, thank you for the Prime, 32 month, let's go! Good lasted, very important to grab some XP, but yeah, you need to stay alive, need to create some distance, heal up. Again, I want to say, I was literally laughing about the heal self buff for orcs. I think that was a very, very good change in hindsight. Did not expect that at all, that it would have an impact, but it is. More uptime. And, oh, speed scroll. Right click. Good counter block by Life though. Unfortunately, it's not only a Blade Master, there's also a Grunt, and that one's vicious. Got the kill. First blood, Lynn. Since he's accepting show match invitations, there is indeed a good chance that he's #1 at the end of the week. Because Happy is not going to gather points. He's also not losing points, of course. Lynn puts his #2 spot on the line right now. That's it. Again going to the Blade Master, 0.4 of a level, plus the circlet. It feels like he's, in a lot of these exchanges, just quicker and more precise. Still, as long as the Demon Hunter is alive, there's always a chance to come back. The critical strikes at the moment are pathetic, and we are setting up for the encounter in the mid-game. Shadowhunter is still a bit away. We get Radar Walker once again, indicating that Lynn thinks that it's going to be the same strategy that we've seen before. Blade is around. And didn't get it. Wait, he did. He did get it. Oh, snap. Yeah, still 2-0 on the Demon Hunter here. Last hit again.
Hello.
Hello! Ah, this time Life got it with the immolation. Sneeze 28, much love. Oh, that keeper seems so late. Now the Shadow Hunter is coming in. The Ogre is still up for grabs. I love how they keep the trolls in. So they throw the occasional end snare. And it's only against Life. Somehow he bribed this. Now the Shadow Hunter can hex the Demon Hunter. If he's in time this time... Yeah, there we go. If he's in time this time, there's nothing you can do about it. There's also his supply block. Big Invo Potion. Lovely. Oh my god, the sequence by Lin is just gorgeous. Now you gotta be careful with that SH though. Would love to have that Invo Potion here to just stay on the map and keep on leveling. That was healing enough. He's safe. Entangle might get a grunt eventually, but the damage is done. The item's been stolen. He was prepped for a chase also with an Invo Potion. Yeah, beautiful sequence. Like a legendary music composer. Just one piece fits into the next. And now he's forcing a TP. Needs that Invo. Deny. Of course the deny. What a crescendo. We barely had an army, but this will be brought in with Raider Walker. Life cannot... I mean, there should be an expansion at some point, again, like he played on Autumn Leaves. But Demon Hunter is so underleveled. This is the crucial thing about Echo Isles. Like, you have to be extremely confident in your ability to win this fight. Otherwise, you fall behind in XP. It's half a level, as you see. You fall behind in items. That's what I mean, like, should you really engage this? I understand that Life usually wants to brawl super early, because he's so good in these 50 food fights. We see that all the time against 1-2-0 if they meet. 1-2-0 doesn't really hold a candle to him in the 50-50 fights. But Lin is built different. And the Shadow Hunter always will arrive earlier than the Keeper. And oh, this will prevent level 2. Got him again! How freaking frustrating. Always the right time, always the right place, always the right hit. And the next one top. That is a little bit of a problematic situation for Life. But he has a tanky Demon Hunter. He needs levels though. Oh my god. Like, we've seen a lot of crazy Demon Hunters tearing Orc armies apart, especially when the Orc is overbuilding walkers and is careless with the raiders. And there is again the foundation to this. But we have to get there still. I like that he's not trying to go for the troll. It's not just that big reward. Wasn't really worth it. There's Entangle around you. I'd rather go for shop control. And there's another expo. Life has the chance to cancel this. But man, does he need a great fight before. There's a lot of control. The creeps won't help this time. They're gone.
The town is under siege.
It's all time. He can't break that expo anymore. Life seems a bit hesitant today. He never was like the ultra aggressive player. Not a reckless player, at least. When he sees an opportunity, of course he's going to be there. He's going to jump on you. But he's not head through the wall. The crits are very underwhelming. Lin trying to get through the Dryads with the Raiders. That didn't really work. The Bears made a good line, but the Keeper again. And Life has no TP, no staff, no invul, nothing. That is too easy. Sorry. Little bit uninspired. You see how little damage. Oh my god, how little damage everything does against this Demon Hunter, but yeah, Keeper needs to level. He needs level 3. There's still Bears though, and there is no Kodos. Maybe Lin's transition was a little late, and everything is hurt here. The heal scroll was used already. And running away from Dryads is a thing that is more or less impossible. Life still has chances, but you know, the win condition is the Expo, and the Expo is up. And the Keeper is dead for 40 more seconds. Kodo's into play now. Blade is back as well. Made it to the shop. But yeah, Life's fights are really good, and Lin leaves the game. Where did things go so wrong? Would he have lost everything? Probably, right? After that Keeper kill, that shouldn't be... The fight shouldn't go that way when the Keeper is gone. But yeah, there was no items anymore. Dryads would have kept everything hostage and slow. What the fuck? It was such a brilliant game by Lin. He did take a lot of damage on his units though, so I'm not surprised Demon Hunter cleans this up. That's an odd timing though. That was an odd timing. So the third match is still ongoing, and I'm a little hesitant to join because that could just be a Dise thing. We gotta be brave. We gotta try. The Kodos felt late, right? He lost all his Walker mana, lost his Kodo, used his heal scroll, and Lin was lazy on the micro. Yeah, feels like Kodo micro wasn't ideal. Okay, that was a bit baffling. I still think Life should maybe not engage with 0 security. Like, I can't understand you go all in, you don't have a town portal, right? Like, that just makes sense. If you think that is the moment that decides the game, you don't need a town portal. Because if you portal, it's over anyway. But an invul, a heal scroll, something. Lin stole them though. But then, yeah, and you also don't want to go back for a staff. Because your shop is in the base and you don't want to be in the base. I kind of understand this, I have to say. But it looks so... It looks so fragile. But it does make sense, so who am I? One. 5 more to go. Oh, seems like the server is acting up already. I don't know how you feel about it, but since Super League And you know, this might be unpopular with some people. Since Super League, I'm always a bit afraid that Lin is getting triggered from how a game goes. Like the last one. I could surely see that he thought, oh man, in every world, this should be my game. And now it's getting triggered and performs worse. You know, that's like you hurt your knee once. And then it's never the same again. It's a feeling thing, you know, but I can't shake it off. I don't know why. I've seen him play a lot better. I've seen him play very consistent as well. But yeah, he's not the machine that Happy is in such situations. Of course, I'm not underselling his greatness otherwise. But hey, feelings. What can you do about feelings? This feels damn great for a Demon Hunter though. Claws ring, beauty. Blade Master not that happy about it. Okay, so what adjustments can you make? I think, of course, if you go for an expansion, like you feel like you need that expansion, and I think that's justified. Tier 3 versus Tier 2 without an expansion is not possible. So you have to take that fight. Maybe it's an army composition thing. You mix in one Kodo early for a Raider.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then everything is fine. Who knows? It is a very, very, very different map. We still have 2 spots to contest in the middle, and one is already occupied. I really like that by Life, as I always like his presence on the map. But I don't see any big steals yet. I don't see anything punished yet. Oh, we switch plans. Isn't the standard double beast to totem transition? Double beast allows spamming Kodos ASAP. So I'm a tiny bit more out of the loop than I usually am because I didn't cast too much this week. But I feel like it comes down to how well you know your opponent. Like against the Moon, you would probably open double beastery because there's chances of mass dryads. Against the Colorful, you always go Raider Walker for fast walkers against bears. And I think that is the case for Life as well. Because you need walkers. I think walkers are more important than Kodos in that hold. Because you need at least a little bit of Dispel. And Spirit Link is great too. But as we all know, the early stage is about farming and denying farming and getting last hits. Oh, the body block. This was big. Big info potion as well as the last hit for Lin. Super important. Yeah, so I don't know if there's like the standard build right now. Actually, I think this regular Night Elf Orc matchup has a lot of cool interactions. Like every time a Keeper and a Shadow Hunter meet. That's kind of fun. This is good brawls. But there's so little variety in this matchup that even this awesome interaction gets a little stale after a while. still, between these players, nothing's really stale. Lin makes an effort to get both the consumables. Again, he did the same before. And why not? You don't want a Demon Hunter with big invul nor big healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both are fighting for level 3. Hex and Tangle. This time the Keeper is in a way, or has a way better timing, right? Because he didn't go to the middle. He didn't contest the labs. But now we got a Blade Master with these 2 items, and archers are getting slaughtered. Has to get some revenge kills. At least denies the XP. That's actually quite nice. So he got the grunt kill, but the Demon Hunter still stays on level 2. That's amazing. Oh, we have a TP. If he forces the TP, that's the shop creep as well. We're so close to it. 144 crit! But here we go, level 3. Keeper dies, but it's only level 1. That's all right. I always talk about you want to stay on the map, you want to level, but it's back. You have to run back and heal anyway. Need an end snare, though, to force a town portal. Can't reach. Okay. Both take a beating here. Lin, extremely conservative with his consumables, still holds on to the potion for the later fights.
A player's forces are under attack.
How do you feel about 40's comments on human being turbo weak? I think you should never fully believe what a streamer says. But now I'm saying that as a streamer, so do I mean it? I don't know. Or do I?
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow progress good. Blade progress level wise yes. Item wise no. Olin! Almost the Raider to the creeps. Feels like Life is playing with a bit more confidence after that one map. And his bear timing will be vicious once again. This time we get a Kodo. Way better timing for the Kodo. I mean, it's a different map. Timings are always different on maps, right? Because travel time, etc. But we got walkers, we got Dispel against the Reju first and foremost. Like, you have to have a solution against Reju somehow. Even though, kind of a mission impossible, but you know what I mean. For the crucial moment. And then you bring the Kodo and you got one snack and the damage boost. I think that's the way. I think that is the way. And the Blade Master inventory is also getting better. Life getting closer to level 3. Wand of the Wind! That can disable the Shadow Hunter at a crucial moment when he's supposed to cast a Hex or a Heal Wave. So, I said Lin's timing is better. I would still give the edge to Life. 3 bears. 4th in production. What do you think? I mean, information is on the screen, right? 3 Raiders, 2 Walkers, 1 Kodo. Pretty much the regular combo, I think. Inventory is a bit of an issue. Hero focus is not the way. But I don't think it should be. He even stocks up a health potion. Wow. No cement. We do have a TP this time. Did that do anything?
A player's player's forces are under attack.
Not really, right? Different approach by Life as well, going into the main, not the expo. This gives Lin so much time for expo Kodos. I don't think you want more items now with double heal scroll. Maybe, you know, a mana potion for the Shadow Hunter wouldn't be bad. But that's all. That's about it. That's all he needs. Maybe static defense. Maybe a shop defensively. Okay, I said like 2 minutes ago, Life plays with like more confidence. I don't see any of that anymore. Maybe it was an elaborate game plan. I don't know. He's finding the way to the right-hand side, but Lin catches them and travel. But there's no perch, of course. How is he supposed to catch these bears? And how are you supposed to get into position now? Speed scroll? No way.
Town is under siege.
It's just a straight up ace trade. Expo versus main then, I guess. Which is of course always good for the one who loses the expo, if he does equal damage to the main. Lin got pillaged, not ready. It's just a matter of seconds though. How much to attack as a Kodo? Around 20. Little less. So, are we fighting this against Moonworlds? Really? No. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe just for the Kodo snack. Yep, he got one. I got one.
A player's forces are under attack.
EHP on the Demon Hunter, man. 14.6 armor. 1000 HP. No evasion, though. But with an HP bar this big, do you really need evasion? He got the expo eventually, and that was close. That was expensive. But now we're taking the fight. Now that we're away from Moonworlds, there is no TP. Can the Zeppelin get all of this? I don't think so. Then is careful. Super careful. Almost hesitant.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, if the game continues just like this, Life has the lead because of tier 3. If Lin gets that expo up, he's in a solid position. He is getting so rich right now. If you could relive any match in Warcraft history, which would it be? Moon versus Focus, Extreme Masters Chengdu, Turtle Rock, close position, Focus Tower rushes, turns into a game with double triple hero, double Tinker ultimate, and Chimeras. It was completely bananas. Was it Chengdu? It was probably Chengdu. It's one of the coolest games I've ever seen. Are we still devouring? Yeah. Life constantly has perfect information about that army. Off we go then. Is Lin's army strong enough? There's a bigger army for Life. There's a better tech army for Life. He has to hold this expo in. Otherwise, this game is not his. 4 bears mauling away at the blade. Interesting how much emphasis there was on the Blade Master this early on. Focus fire, but there's not too many ranged units. Have to take care of raiders as well. Walker focus fire is mostly on the demon. That's not where it's supposed to be, but the Kodos are there for the bears. They've all eaten. 12 supply gone. Seems like a little bit of an issue for Lin to fully break through to the Dryad. Or it's too many to really get a good focus fire on. But the Walker chase, man, that was lovely. Get a surround on the bear, kind of. It looks like it at least, but it's not close. We blast through our consumables on the Orcish side. There's 2 heal scrolls gone. There's the healing gone. He needs the mana potion now. Gets it. Demon Hunter level 5 now. We need an absurd amount of crit. I also feel like we need Ensnare in this. Maybe a surprise Hex if you don't see it. The Reju is never allowed now. Oh my god, there's no Dispel anymore. 5 walkers. Blade Master almost dead. Potion, Spirit Link, Speed Scroll, blocks himself. Not enough big escape by Lin. Well done. But how much supply is this Demon Hunter? 20? 30? Does he need another redo? We don't have a staff. We only have an invuln. And that bear can morph. Got the redo off last second. Now Blade Master level 5 as well. Big tankiness versus big rat numbers. Lin's army still big, but we have seen him in these positions and fail in these positions. Heal scroll. Last ditch effort, isn't it? He doesn't have the resource for a town portal, but he gets the invuln. Super big for life. Great exchange between the two. Always a little bit more healing on Lin's side. As long as the blade is alive, this is still his game to take. Demon Hunter is doing his best to change that. Not succeeding. Goes back in. 1 Ensnare and he's dead. Keeper, what are you doing there, buddy? Could sell a circlet, get a TP, and get out of there. Otherwise, he's dead. He has to invest, maybe. Telestab against Raiders. No effing way, man. That doesn't fly, my dude. That was a waste. And that's game. Damn, this is how we want our games, don't we? Razor sharp. Holy. That could have gone either way. I thought it's maybe too many walkers. Thankfully, it wasn't. I think this is a game where like one consumable decides the game. Great focus fire for like 98% of the fight. Life also maneuvering the dryads really well. Holy. Super high level. Lin came very, very well prepared. Got the Kodos in time. Got the snacks off. And again, I wonder, is there no space for a staff? Was Life home? I mean, Life was home, right? He portaled home. There he had to rebuild quite a bit to just get army up. I mean, I think if you ask Life, yo, do you want a staff? Here, I bring it to you with the drone delivery. I think he's gonna take that. Very much a timing thing. Have to take a look if there's space in future matches. First keeper kill. Yeah, maybe. But hey, that game was amazing. The fight was amazing. The approach for both players is pretty damn amazing too. Lin sniping consumables, sniping contested spots in the middle. And then the fight was pretty damn brilliant. I mean, one more Inbu potion on the demon. One consumable less for Lin. And it's a whole different game. Now, Twisted. Speaking of whole different games. Casino Warcraft. Big maps, lots of space. And big rush distances as well. So on a big map like this, I think you really want a staff, if you ask me. But I think it's too simple to say staff win, no staff, no win. This is incredibly high level. I'm very curious if 4 bears attacking the Blade Master in the beginning was it accident or purpose? Because it kept the blade in check for a long time, but he also had the perfect items against such a focus fire. So I don't know. Oh, no barracks. Just Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
How ironic that Lin said this week that greater heal potions are too strong and now he wins this map because of one. Among other factors, of course. So, we're not switching anything up. Demon Blade. Can the peon get the kill? That is impossible. Oh my god! You absolute legend! He did it! Oh my effing god! You total monster are not from this planet. That is ridiculous. GG, go next. Holy shit. Look at him go, man. Boink. Just perfect. He is so good at clicking on things. Item and slippers still for the demon. 0.3. But yeah, that is very, very, very problematic. Oh shit, what a fall from grace. From hero to zero. Within a minute. Mana burn, bitch. Oh, Lin is spending too much time with colorful. Okay. Things are even again. Things are even again. Golem stolen by the peon. Demon Hunter kills the blade. That's a good chunk of XP. Pretty much exactly the chunk of XP that he missed. And now it's the Demon Hunter with the high level and the Blade Master was benched. Ooh, boy. What a switch, man. Blade is around, but a little too late. Still gets level 2. Okay, and gets another kill. And the end's there. That's such a potential big kill. He has another Windwalk. How do you out micro this? There's a lot of mana usually for immolation. But he's low already. Windwalk, risky. Grunt coming in. He might get punished for this again. No way this end snare hits him too. And now he got the Blade Master. Close! Backstab into crit. Deny. Okay, but they're both dead. And now XP is even again. What a game. What a game. They're playing like Russian roulette with every unit.
B2W Hut, hell yeah, let's go in.
Let's go, Corayo. Thank you for the 16-1. Super cool early game. Mamma mia, that's the smartest Demon Hunter I've ever seen. And again, the Radar Walker opening. Oof. Okay. A game comes and goes in waves, everybody. This is a nice little welcoming gift. Imagine Lin stealing this now.
Are under attack.
Ridiculous game. Flute sold immediately, not worth keeping it at the moment. You want army ASAP. And I like the counter hexes a lot more than in game 1, where there was clearly an oversight at the lab. Of course, it's like super flashy when you use it on a hero and get the kill, but sometimes safety first, right? And for once, we don't... No, actually, this was kind of the same in the last game already. We're moving away from these early tier 2 engagements. More like an arms race.
Are under attack.
But Shadow has something to creep. That's nice. Life is going out far on the map. Again, classic tier 3. I don't think he will surprise Lin with a pure Dryad build. Just not the player to do that. Foggy would do it, Moon would do it, Lawlight would do it. Life probably not. Not in this matchup. Oh, the reveal though. I don't know if there was an indicator before. Yeah, and now the counter entangle as well. As good as the preemptive hex was, now the entangle is evenly good. That's a lot of damage on this Demon Hunter. And Lin's inventory is kind of meaningless. There's nothing that really tips the scale. Even though on this level, like every slipper can tip the scale.
Are under attack.
Or slip the scale. Army is looking fine. Warmel is coming in. Next production should be a Kodo then. One more Kodo, one more Walker. And then we got it. But we get red spots. Spell shield might be neat. This time no skill. Oh my god, more. This is a land of entangle. You know when Simba and Lion King is fleeing from his home country and ends up with Timon and Pumbaa? He has to go through all this tangled stuff and the thorns. That's what the Keeper can do by himself with all that mana. If he gets that pendant of mana. It's also good fuel though. I mean, all the energy prices are skyrocketing, right? So it's even more important to support your favorite streamers. But he's well equipped, man. He's prepped. I don't see a Kodo yet. It's still in transit. Good radar connection though. Plus 23 without roar. Without roar. Super interesting game. Super entertaining game as well. At this stage, expansion is more like a decoy. Live knows it's coming. He has to move out. And then Liz says, okay, I'm not in a position to really defend this, but you know what I got? I got raiders and I'm going to decimate your base. And then you can't go higher than 50. And I know my tier 2 army is probably not as good as your tier 3 army, but I'm still going to win with numbers anyway. And that Kodo, that got a bear. And that Blade Master is also quite a beast. So 2 bears down, basically. Lin can TP whenever. We got an orb now, so Demon Hunter got even scarier than he was before. With plus 39, it's a double damage Demon Hunter. Why is Lin fighting this? I kind of don't get it. It's tempting though, right? This bear was hurt. This bear's basically dead. But it feels like he's giving life a opening with 2 exit kills there as well. Demon Hunter even stronger than he was before. I kind of like that he sold most of the intelligence items. It's really not worth it. Good news for life. He's not technically supply blocked anymore. And Lin bought some time. Wonder if he should portal out earlier. All the raiders gone. A walker dead. I understand it was tempting though. I understand it was tempting.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
All about time. So annoying. Really ratty. I love it. I've been saying for a long time, orcs have to start playing dirtier again. And I love it every time I see it. You know, 1 or 2 raiders. Good. A Blade Master sniping wisps. Nice. Going for Moonwells. Keep the enemy supply blocked alongside pillage. Nice. Oh, don't. No way. Ching. Close to level 4. If he has crit here. Ah, no. Not enough mana, right? Dryad's controlled as well. It's an invo potion. It all seems controlled. Shadowhunter is not too much mana, but this army by life is not a fighting army. This is super hurt army. I don't even know what the item got, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Lin is outplaying life a little bit from here on out. It seems rather simple for him, to be fair. Expo's up too. Not saturated, but up. All by himself. Boom. Yep, it's the Lin show right now. But I thought so on Echo Owls as well. And then Lin tapped out. So what do I know? Never trust me, boys. Never trust me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Self-silence? Alright. Yeah, then I think it's okay to sell. Ah, yeah, it's so much gold. Especially when, like, you know you're down a map. And down a base. Shadowhunter is super strong. And I wouldn't be too surprised if he keeps the flute now. If you find it in the mid game, I think it's very reasonable to sell it. You need a lot of other stuff at that time. And flute is a nice bonus. Flute is mostly a bonus for walkers against bears. Now that he finds it, the setup is there already. Expo is there already. You got enough gold. You can keep it. It's sweet +3. Well, alongside the command aura. But it's good. It's a good boost. Very curious what life tries to stay in this game. And to still win this game. Because I don't see anything out of the ordinary that would challenge Lin right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
On other maps, it would be a bit of a race for consumables, right? Invo potion heal scrolls. And maybe it is a little bit like that, because this shop is closer to everything than this shop. So if you have to go out on the map, then you lose time. When Blade Master with Orb attacks air units, does he count as range and profits from flute? Yes. But I highly doubt that there's gonna be air units. Life finally built back. He got a big bank. And he can put it all in one basket, but Lin is willing to fight. Why does Lin not get the drum upgrade? That is tier 3 and Lin is only tier 2. Love the Spirit Link on Kodos, by the way. Such a big pool of Spirit Link HP. Yeah, I mean, Life has home turf advantage. Maybe his production round is a tiny bit late, but maybe Lin just wanted to trigger that. Take Life off the map. There's still bounties on the right-hand side. He can't prevent the level 5 Demon Hunter anymore, though. And that has Invul and Heal Potion. I would never give a game up when I see an alive Demon Hunter level 5 in the game. Especially in the hands of Life. Who's freaking crazy? Especially in mechanics. He gets better and better and better when it comes to like game sense and adaptability, but his number one skill is mechanics. What a gigantic army. Triple heal scroll, double invuln, smart shadow hunter, close to 5. It looks almost unwinnable, but hey, let's see. We got 5 walkers. Can the grunts attack the demon? Yeah, I think that's always important, but Lin doesn't like this here. Blade! It becomes a pattern, right? How much emphasis Life is putting on damaging the Blade Master. What's the case on Hammerfall already? Again, no staff. That's really curious, man. Like, not at all. This entire series. Oh, Boots of Kelpalas! I mean, you're kind of slot starved, eh? Can upgrade though from slickers? No, slippers. To boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
How bad is it that the blade isn't level 5 or the Shadow Hunter? Maybe it feels like Lin is giving Life a bit too much time here for his levels. Does the Orc army really matter that much in comparison to Demon Hunter levels is the question, I think. I think Warcraft purists will hate this style by Lin. I got a big smile on my face. Just poke into the base, force a TP. You got the Echo lead. What can he do about it? This feels a bit grubby-esque in the best way possible. Oh, sick dodge by the bear, if on purpose or not. Again, it's so many bears. Look, 4 bears. It's always 4 bears by Life. It can't be a coincidence anymore. Invul Potion against it, though. Big roar, big Demon Hunter. And also big leads. 1 heal scroll was used. Uses a second one in base now. A little finicky to get all these big units out of the base. What's Life gonna do? Oh, that's a nice pickup. And Lin is in high upkeep. Sounds crazy, but Life can still win this. Because he's Life. Not many other people in the world could. Life can. But he has to do something about that expo. Otherwise, Lin will slowly slice him apart. $80-80. Triple heals. All the heal scrolls on 1 hero. Obviously not ideal. But he must fix this right now. No towers, no burrows, but a shop. I love that shop access. So, can he control the Blade Master as well as he did before? He's going straight for the demon. Again, 2 grunts on the demon instantly. Both carries with invul potions. The bears are marching forward, doing great damage. Army position isn't ideal for Lin. The berserkers. They shouldn't be there at all. Blade Master gotta carry that fight. It's close to level 5. Then the big red numbers come in again. 1 bear down, 2 bear down. Keeper Dryad's chasing. This one is empty, unfortunately. All the bears so freaking hurt. But the rest of the army as well. Both are losing tons. Lin has so many hurt units in the backline. Live the madman. Lin putting it all in one basket now onto the demon. He's entangled though. Windwalk, healing, necessary. 1 heal scroll still at the ready. Everything for Lin is so damn hurt. He could use the heal scroll. Uses the heal scroll now. But Lin, this army is shrinking, is melting. And Live the gamer wins the game. Holy shit. That is crazy. Oh boy. Life, man. What a statement that was. I had a feeling Lin is giving Life too much time to get the demon to 5. And then the demon is 5. And I don't think the fight set... I mean, the fight was crazy to control. 80-80, big front row. Lots to think about. And lot to control. There's a lot of interactions as well, right? Raider and Snare. Kodos have to march forward. You gotta slow them down, etc, etc, etc. Lots to dispel too. Then everybody was stacked with items. I don't think that setup was too great for Lin, to be honest. Berserker in the front row. Heal scroll a tiny tad too late. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of time where you could have kept the Demon Hunter in check somehow. And he didn't. And then he lost. It's kind of what it was. What a game, man. What a surreal early game that was also. Peon stealing the Golem. Blade Master dying against the mana burn. Then a bit of rat Warcraft by poking into bases. Fun. Very, very, very fun. Good back and forth. And that's me as kind of a person who doesn't like this matchup too much. This was very entertaining. I want more of that. Well, thankfully, there's a play all 7, and we get more of that. I mean, the last fight was 80-80, tier 3, tier 2. Level 5-4 was level 4-4. It's not super unreasonable that Lin loses that fight. But it kind of started to trend down earlier, right? It was 2 town portals in a row, I think. Lin should have had this one more shot yesterday. As we all know. Lin unleashes his full force only when hungover. That is proof since B-Cup. Just like Infi can only play well when he's not showered. Lin needs to have a little bit of the boobly the night before a match. Let's go. Three heal scrolls versus 0. 1 mana potion versus 0. 1 demon hunter versus 0. But yeah, let's not pretend that the fight was perfect. And let's hope again that Lin's not getting demotivated now. It was eventually a Night Elf that kicked him into a 6-month hiatus. On springtime. We all remember. Surprise, surprise, we stick with Demon Hunter Blade. They will never change. And in defense of both of the races, why would you change it up? I mean, how could you possibly get bored of Demon Hunter Blade Master play?
A player's forces are under
That's the only reason, right? Okay, that was one of a kind.
A player's forces are under attack.
So again, a lot about farming, as this game always is. And especially the marketplace. Boom. Big consumable, nice to snipe for both players. And again, we start with nice Demon Hunter items for the first time, maybe. We start without a Ring of Protection, and I think that can really make a difference. But he's really super satisfied with this early game. But close, nice, and this surprises me that Lin gives him the marketplace uncontested. Or does he want to contest it and he's too late? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's like 7 seconds too late, unfortunately. Big mana, sweet for a keeper early. Will probably pawn it. Okay, good to see. Lin rather aggressive, not shying away from a fight. Oh, Wisblog, lovely. And Life has some good moves. He does. Have you ever seen Life with a late Hunter's Hole, by the way? I thought about this like last week. I don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
He just doesn't make these classic quote-unquote Night of Player mistakes. It just doesn't exist most of the time. What makes Life better than Kaho? I think Life is just an unnatural grinder. Kaho is... I think it's a bit of a question. It's maybe a bit like Messi and Ronaldo. Where Messi is probably a bit more naturally gifted in a way. And less of a workhorse. That would be Kaho then. And then there's Life, who plays 1,000 ladder games each season. Plus 100 show matches every day. Just grinding. And somehow something clicked within him this year. And Kaho... I haven't seen him grind that much recently. A bit slacking, a bit demotivated maybe. So all the hours that Life put in are paying off like crazy now. I think Life's mechanics at the moment are better, even though Kahu's ceiling might be higher. The number one factor is, I think, scouting. Scouting, information gathering. There's a league between them, I would say. Blade Master with Boots of Kel'Thalas, Demon Hunter with Double Claw. Yeah, I got a feeling I know what these late games will revolve around. It is rather glass cannon on both sides, that's true. So, Lin, supply block. Well, that's not a great timing, is it? Well, not anymore. Raider down. Classic disable timing. Ooh, Keeper almost... He is naked. Except that TP. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you agree with the assessment between Life and Kaho. I mean, you saw a lot of games between them as well. I think nobody except maybe Hitman is grinding as much as Life. And it also feels like he's smartened up a little bit. So it's not mindless grinding. Blade surely has the tools to make an impact here. Levels are a bit more even. Shadowhunter's on a good way. Life might have gotten the marketplace, but... Oh, Lin gets the shop. Is that contested then? Not really. Shop comes in handy now. Okay, we're getting close to that bear fight. No expo by Lin yet, but the peon is at the ready, so you know what's gonna happen. Kodo, Walker, we're not ready yet. Lin can't fight yet at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. No TP, no staff. Oh, snap! He has a potion. This will be a lot of damage. But he could just fall here. Again, he's getting punished so hard. I mean, Lin will pay the price. Units will fall. 3 units. 4 units. Rejuve. Oh. Holy... He is sacrificing his entire army for the Demon Hunter. Macro is looking fine. He got a bear eaten there as well. Another rejuve. You seriously have to wonder if that's worth it? He got an expo. No, it's just a burrow. Isn't that blocking the Great Hall as well? Guys, this was a Demon Hunter without a Ring of Protection, I gotta say. And without evasion! Yeah, Reju is good. Reju is a very good spell.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't fight this. I mean, okay, you want to stall, you want to distract, I get that, but there's no TP. Invo potion ready, Demon Hunter is surrounded once again, there must be a way out. No! The Raider right before dying throws another end snare, might lead to another kill. Oh, snap! The Shadow Hunter gets the kill. Now, what's an elf worth without the Demon Hunter? That's the big question. There's no tavern buyback possible. We have an invo potion on the Shadow Hunter. I don't think Life is checking that. He's just mauling away at the SH, but Life will be kind of surprised when all of a sudden the Shadow Hunter is safe for 7 seconds. Oh my god, Lin with the balls, man. And now he taps out. Okay, I thought he can't fight, but you know what? You just have to kill a Demon Hunter twice and then the game is yours. And then the game is all of a sudden yours. Whoops. Yeah, hardcore punished. I think if the Demon Hunter doesn't get surrounded and slaughtered a second time, Life's tearing Lin apart here. Kind of big time, but he played it super greedy, high tempo, fragile, risky. And I said on like Echo Isles, I think, Life is rarely playing reckless. That was reckless. That was reckless. That was, I don't want to say careless, but maybe he just felt forced into that situation. Happens. And with that, Lin is taking yet another map, takes the lead once again. Tide Hunters for a long time. Bit of a home turf of orcs. Can always argue, of course, how do you want to use the staff when there's Ensnare, but there really wasn't that much Ensnare. Raiders were taken care of, got burned to a crisp. And then it was worth it at the end with Life's Dono. Well, well, well. 2 more maps. The show match has been played pretty much the entire day. So we're going to be here till 7, till Carson is taken over with the Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Cup. If you enjoy what we're bringing to you for 750 days straight, little sub goes a long way. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And especially if you have primes lying around, we gladly take them off of you so you don't have to worry about them anymore. Springtime. Springtime has been Life's go-to map for quite some time in multiple matchups. This was the map that sent Lin into the hiatus in Super League 1. But yeah, since then we see a little bit of different armies and things have changed quite a bit. Even though the backbone of this matchup is still the same. So, creep routes early on, incredibly important. Are you going for the vanilla mammoth into green? Will we contest each other there? Do we have anything else in mind? Do you sidestep to another green to be safer? Is Springtime the best designed map we got when it comes to like points of contesting points? Mix between open battlefield and chokes. Map layout as well. I feel like it's either this or Northern Isles. Like other maps might be a bit more entertaining, like in Twisted, Lost Temple, etc. But I feel Springtime and Northern Isles are the maps that all races could agree on. We are contesting the middle. Okay, you gotta be sneaky here. But who draws first is the question. Ancient of War helps grouping, of course. So Demon Hunter a little further up. And then you see, okay, if the Demon Hunter's in the middle, I don't want to engage with him. Bit of focus-esque. Aiming for the Magi, because with Windwalk, the bear is blocked. Demon Hunter knows this. We've seen some crazy steals, but I think it's just a little bit too late. Went of mana stealing. Kinda lovely. Can be poached as well. So Kaho smelt this. Hey, you're not coming here for this item thingy that I really like? Alright. Then you must be there.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Tech build up, but Lin gets that item eventually. Little sidestep for Dust. Wants to know where the Blade Master is, but yeah, wah, it's gone. That means no level 2 for the Demon Hunter. I think Lin outsmarted life a little bit here. And then he goes to the shop and he goes for the consumable as well. Uh-oh! Oh, life, you're at the wrong spot at the wrong time. 3 times! First he was too late at the bottom shop, then he was too late in the middle, and now he's too late at the top shop. Ooh, ouchie! And the builds stay the same pretty much the entire time. There's no deviation really. It's all about execution. It's all about timing. It's all about how you play the map. Maybe sometimes how lucky you are with items as well. How well you can distract your opponent. He has no slot. And he was revealed. So good counterplay here. But with grunts coming in, it's quite some damage. And the Furworks, never underestimate them either with the Fairy Fire. Damn, life can't get a foot on the ground here in game 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I'm a bit more hesitant than before, because that Echo Owls game happened, you know? That happened. So with that mana potion and the Wand of Mana Stealing, you can do a lot, right? Oh, Lin was waiting outside of Dust Radius, but he wasn't even in Windwalk. Oh, he had no mana no more. So finally it goes to life. Good positioning, but yeah, big upgrade for the Demon Hunter, of course. Damage, armor, everything you want. We prepare a 50 food army.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life? No tier 3 yet. Early shop. Is he staying on tier 2 this time? 3 Dryads? He doesn't have gold at all. If he goes shop this early, is it just clarities? Or is that finally the first staff of the game? Of the series? I doubt you want to play Mass Dryads versus Lin. Like against some other lesser orcs. I see it. Okay, you can try to outmaneuver, but Lin's radar micro is freaking legendary. So I don't know if that's a good idea. All right.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good red spot snipe. We split the map. Lots of XP, lots of items. Both what decides the late game. Plus army composition, that is. Battle bongos. Very unfortunate for Lin as he has that already in Kodos. And life, man. 6 dryads. He's seriously staying on tier 2. Who would have thought?
A player's force.
I'm not sure if that's a great idea, but okay. So this could of course, like, does Lin know? I don't think he does. He's building the standard army composition versus bears once again. And now it's a downside that he has Raider Walker opening the entire time. And it's finally getting punished on map 6. With double beastery, no problem to counter this at all. I think Lin needs, like, no more walkers. Maybe 1. But that's the, like, 2 is the max. And then he needs headhunters to deal with these dryads. Now he knows. Nice entangle. But level advantage lies with Lin for now. And he got a berserker from the mercenary camp, so at least there's some piercing damage. Piercing damage and siege damage and Raiders berserkers really good against dryads. Everything else, not so good. Now he goes tier 3. Ooh, it's rather fluent here. Lin, not bothered though. Okay, you go dryads. You know dryads suck at raising buildings, so I go for my expansion anyway. No level lead anymore. Off we go. Do we have the 2 grunts? We do have the 2 grunts, and they connect to the demon immediately. Invo potion was necessary, but of course, because he built no bears, there's not the devious combo of reju and invuln, so I don't think you can stay in that fight at all. Nicely timed heal wave. Lin lost nothing, right? I don't think so. Not even the items, really. Bit of mana, that's it.
A player's forces are under attack.
You gotta say, life's a little bit in trouble here, timing-wise. He lost the grunt? Okay, that's easy. That's very easy. To get back. Plate master movement. It's like he always gets these information, and for once, I mean, life was just here. He knows what's up, but he has very little eyes on the map for life standards. Maybe in this matchup you don't need that necessarily. How much damage reflect from Thornsaur is this? 30. 15, 30, 45? Or something like that?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Thornsaur is crazy. Thornsaur is especially crazy with Gargs. Yeah. It's good. Again, we play with 0 staffs. And I think Lin is very comfortable. He got that TP. He could also benefit from a staff when he's playing this Plate Master like this, as there's not much to creep anymore. Interesting, the red spot is still up in life. Never made an effort to go for that. He has the level lead still. Alrighty, life. Can you still, despite the late bears, somehow bring us to 3-3? That bear is gone. Oh. Ouch, that hurts. Yeah, 1 Kodo 8 and survives with nothing. Will be hard to heal it up again. Lin didn't panic, right? And as I said, went into double beastery or headhunters or anything. There's very little piercing damage. A little bit of a help from the mercenary camp, of course, but that's about it. Was not fooled by Life's indicator of heavy dryads. It's just 4 bears. One of them gets digested right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, Life knows everything. Every item, every unit, every upgrade, everything. Okay, if Life breaks this, you got a chance. Otherwise, Lin looks poised to win this show match. Not engaging us yet. Very calm, very collected. Here we go. The wisp detonates. Should be great. Shadowhunter has no mana anymore. Thankfully, he got that big mana potion. Double heal scroll as well. Just needs to use them nicely. Again, this time it's only 2 bears hacking away at that Blade Master. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all has to deal with the grunts first and foremost, then switch to other targets. It's not looking that great for Life at the moment, I'd say. Towering supply lead. Invo potion on both sides. Can we get a reju? We do. Biggest asset of Night Elves in probably every matchup, that is. The combo of rejuve and invuln. Blade Master can't afford that, and if that Blade Master falls, that's a huge lack of damage. But we escape. Kodos have eaten 2 of them at least. Got Distract 8 supply. Sweet counter hacks, and the blade survives with 11. The precision on Lin. Raiders are all hurt, of course. Demon Hunter has no mana. It's a kingdom for immolation. Blade is back. No money though for a potion. He's begging for attention. And Life now looks broken in half. The Reju Demon Hunter carried the fight for a while, but now it should be the Lin show. With an expo, with his fight held. Life gets an Invo potion, that's sweet. As we've seen how impactful that is. And Lin isn't fully mining. That's quite an oversight for how long that took. So maybe there is a chance for Life. He's at 50. He's not getting this few money right now. Or that few money, whatever. He's getting coin as well. That's what I'm saying. We only have 1 raider. That worries me a little. And this was never repaired either. Oh, it was just waiting for the bears to move in. Nice reinforcements. Caught. The Kodo bellies are almost all empty. But this one out of the fight due to focus fire. And this time I feel the connection to the demon isn't that great. Entangle on the Blade Master once again. Oh, Life! You might be able to do it once again. Chances are rather slim, but reinforcements are good. There's no Dispel for Lin anymore. Demon Hunter, though, needs a reju ASAP, but the bears are not here, are they? Oh, here it is. And that Demon Hunter will be back to green in no time. Life, man. He somehow makes it work. That is crazy. Shadowhunter still has mana. Doesn't use it right now. Could heal quite a bit. Kodo is still eaten, so you gotta subtract that, but it's the old battle of Blade Master, Demon Hunter once again. One is getting controlled by Entangle constantly. I love... He basically keeps this on cooldown, this Entangle. That's a huge drop in DPS every single time. And there's mana soon again. The potions are gone. There's no consumable by Lin anymore. 38 for Life only. That Kodo carries a bear. That carries a rejuve. Oh, this could be... It's gotta be the day where I smash my head through the screen because of this. So, unfortunately for us, there's no way to watch the rest of the game, as we were a little late to the party, and that's a desync now. So I can the next game is already running. So fast forwarding to that part of the game would take forever. Okay, I tell you. Well, I can send you the replay. Ooh, Stufka MVP. That'd be sick. Yeah, then we can fast forward. Oh, Stufka, you're the best. So frustrating. But thanks to Stufka, we can at least watch the last battle again. It's probably just like 10 seconds or so. It's probably gonna be funny. Let's check if overlay is okay. Yes. In regular Warcraft, you can fast forward 64 speed, so that's great.
The sleeper has awakened.
This will still take some time. Do we know what minute we were? Okay, this is the fight where I said the mine isn't saturated.
The sleeper has awakened.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And then this should be the fight again, right? Yeah, the bears are coming in, that's the fight. Alright. So let's watch this again then. Oh shit. Slow down.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Alrighty, here we are back again with the same fight. I'm very curious what's gonna happen now. All the hype is a little bit down, but hey, we'll see. Thanks to Stufka, we can watch this. So, can Demon Hunter clean this up? He is super close to 5. He is 5. He got that regen. He also got the Ring of Regen, actually. Didn't even mention this yet. Of course, amazing. Lin got the presence of mind to go for that potion. For the mana potion. Oh, he has a Hex and a heal wave with that. Super close. Oh my god. But Demon Hunter 5, man. How do you stop a Demon Hunter 5? Grunt's about to fall. That's important normal damage usually. Bear down. Another bear down. He got the redo, but a little bit too late. Oh my god. If any hero falls, it's over. Entangle. Focus. Oh, he got that healing again. Are you kidding me? Where is he getting that sustain from? Every single unit is deep red. But what do you do with the keeper now? He's gonna die, isn't he? Hack! There we go! Level 5! All the units are ethereal and can't be attacked. Because there is no mana for immolation. There it is! Immediately gets a kill. Oh my god, what a game. What a finish. Blade is back. The guts on this guy. How is he staying alive with the potion he is? And the demon is surrounded. The redo is too late. Holy shit, Lin wins this. I gave up all hope. All hope. When that demon hunter got level 5. But no. He finds a way. In probably a fashion only Lin can. And with that, Lin wins the show match 4-2. We'll still get map 7 as it's play all 7. But what a hell of a match by both. I feel like this fake Dryad play didn't necessarily work out too well. But yeah, well done. Very, very well done. Thank you, Stufka, for saving the day. That was a brilliant end to the fight. And now we'll see if Lin is owning the dude with 5 and 2, or if Life can take the 4 and 3, whatever it is. It's still the question. Can Lin overtake Happy next week in the ELO ranking with lots and lots and lots of show matches? Life would be the guy to stop him eventually. But if Lin wins 5 and 2, that's a lot of ELO points for June Park. Keeper at almost same damage as the blade. Yeah, and that's Thorns are not even calculated in. That entangle spam is really good. Drunk Ship, thank you for the 16. Well then. Let's see if Life can put his name on the board one more time. Those are some crazy exchanges. These late game fights are awesome, man. With Demon Hunter, Keeper, Dryad, Bear versus Blade Master, Shadow Hunter, Raider, Walker, Kodo. There's so many and grunts, I guess. So many interactions, so many different focus fire actions. So important to have consumables. Also a little bit important to be a little lucky. With the crits and the evasion, of course. Both are luck based. Or RNG based, I guess. Can't make any big mistakes there, it seems like. Also, somehow have a solution against the rejuvenation. Maybe intercept the bears if you can. So much action. Just takes a while to get there. And yeah, with walkers, you need to dispel Roar, Reju, and Entangle. That is a lot to dispel. And you don't have too many walkers, ideally. You don't have too much mana. And you don't have too much mana regen. So, at some point, Entangle is really, really strong and locks you down.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, you gotta have some endurance for this matchup, that's for sure. Again, we kick things off with an item hunt. And I think both can be happy about that. Again, a lot of points to contest. Both spots in the middle, very much so. But yeah, same dynamic as always, right? This will not change. And to be honest, when it changed, it was Keeper meta, and that was also terrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
for after our show matches. Carson is going to be online at 7 p.m. for the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly final March. Gonna be a good show. Gonna be a good vibe, hopefully. So another full day of Warcraft. Also for our German fans, Dach Inferno is starting next week. We got the schedule out. Usually we took a month in between the seasons. This time it's all a little different. Bam, bam, one next to the other. As we have our finals in June. Lin with some cojones, eh? He really, really, really wants this Archer. The mana burn kill is not enough this time. 8 HP. Well calculated. Well calculated. Okay, that will drain a lot of moon juice. Did the Demon Hunter get a single ring last game? Not really, right? Now he does. And another marketplace. I feel like also more maps maybe could benefit from a marketplace. I really like marketplaces. But yeah, Lin again, investing a lot into harass, less about his own creeping. And by that, Demon Hunter can't unfold, really. Only level 2.3. We are contesting this Ogre Major now. Would be a huge win for Lin to take that away. And I don't think Life can do anything about it. He's trying to trick Lin with an illusion. Who do you think he is? Hug? No way that's gonna work. Two grunt bouncers. Blade gets the last hit. Ring +5. Amazing. And again, double lore. Again, Raider Walker. Yeah, cool how the grunts control the Demon Hunter. These two grunts, man. I've been yelling it from the rooftops for month and month and month. These two grunts are the key against Demon Hunters. Whether that's in the fights or in harasses like these, two grunts essential to get the normal damage against the hero armor. And then even the Demon Hunter seems somewhat controllable. Good to see a line of chat about an interaction like this, by the way. Just a little super well done. I really like that appreciation. We take too much for granted oftentimes. And of course, you don't have to talk out about everything like me, but appreciation goes a long way. Sends a signal as well. Because everybody is always there. It's like, haha, lost the hero to creeps. Oh! That was close. I thought Lin might get it. So yeah, Mr. Morgan, I appreciate that. Lionhorn, always amazing against Orc, of course. And now we have our classic battle again. Hexverse and Snare, man. That is... I feel like this is still somewhat new that we hit these tier 2 timings and we decide to brawl. Because oftentimes, like, it's already deciding the game. It's very, very fragile. If you perform well, okay, you win. If not, you lose. And Lin lost so much in this exchange now. Holy. And this is usually where life is the scariest. So I could totally understand why people like 1-0 are not fighting him at 50 anymore. is that freaking good at 50 food fights. In this case, it wasn't even 50 food. And maybe, you know, Lin also got the 4th win. Maybe it's more important to him to win the series eventually instead of the, whatever, 50 bucks, 70 bucks for a map. And then maybe, takes the foot off the gas a little bit. Keep up with the mana stone, not too shabby. We do go for bears this time. This was just a springtime experiment with the 2 dryads we got. 4 dryads we got on springtime. And for Lin, it feels like, but there might be nuances to it that I don't see. But it feels like same build every game. Sometimes Kodo's a tiny tad later, but overall, same build every game. Ooh, big heal potion. Lin's gonna hate that. It is a very strong item in the hands of the right hero. Especially when you're tanky, especially when you pair it with Rejuve. Blade Master doesn't have the crazy damage yet. Sometimes I feel like Northern Isles is a bit of an underrated map when it comes to hero pimping. We have seen plus 40 Blade Masters here. We have seen plus 20 armor here. The ring and claw spots are very frequent here. Oh, Katga's pipe for an orc is a dream. Finally. Finally some, I want to say native, like regular mana regen. Not without a cost, but super, super helpful, of course. So live, how do you play it now? What's the difference? Map in the middle is empty. Shop control, nice. How many games on Northern Isles have been decided by this? By the way, it speaks volumes that in the best of 7, Northern Isles is the last map. And Springtime, like both are the last maps. Still waiting for the Kodo. Now it's here. No mana pot. But I don't think he can afford that right now. Life's looking good here.
The town is under siege.
With the exception of the gold mine in the north, he was always getting something out of these brawls. So was it enough? We'll see about that. Blade Master far away from level 4. Shadowhunter far away from level 3. Hero levels look way better for Life. But the Dryad is the first kill. With Spirit Link, always the question, what's the longevity for an orc in a fight? And Lin doesn't have a heal scroll. And that Kodo is just getting mauled to pieces. Bear back. And 2 more raiders about to pop here if the Demon Hunter can reach. That is such a one-sided affair. Mamma mia. Feels like this was not full Lin. He graciously gave the opponent another map. So you can't blow too far ahead with the orcs, right? They just won a tournament, okay? You don't want to demolish the 3rd best player in the world with 3-2, okay? You got to stay a little humble. Otherwise, the balance police is on your toes right away. So smart to give map 7 to Life. No, Life played it amazing as well. But can't help but feel that this was a bit deflated for a game 7. It was not like mega high stakes, but this is Lin continuing his rampage through the scene as he has 1 WSB now. And there is evidence to this. It is relatively close results. 4-3 live, 4-3, 4-2, 1-0, 3-1 Focus, 3-1 Kaho, 3-2, 1-0, 2-1 40. Lin hasn't lost anything in 8 days. It's quite amazing. Of course, certain Russian undead is missing in that game list, but if he wants to attack, happy. He needs 20 elo points. He gathered a couple today. So the gap is getting closer and closer and closer. Life surely lost a little bit here. There's also the battle between Life and 120, who claims the 3rd place. That will be the story for the next week, I guess, when it comes to the world ranking of Warcraft 3 here on warcraft3.info. So, question is what we watch now. There was a Moonverse TH series that I'm somewhat interested in. I think the names look good. And I'm very curious. Like, Moon is a perfect show match person, right? He's usually not demolishing the opposition. We got all replays except the last one. Was that another play all 7? Ah, so it's like 4. Okay, we got 4 maps. Play all 5. Play all 5, but we don't have the last one. I see. So let's make it a play all 4 then on our overlay. They're also still available at Flow TV, so that's chill. All right, we got 1 hour, 40 minutes. That should be fine until Carson is over. I'm gonna grab some water, ladies and gentlemen. And then we watch Moonverse TH. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. Support goes a long way, enables us to do what we love to do, and that is bringing you the best Warcraft on the planet for hours and hours and hours on end every single day. Be right back. Okay. having a bite to eat is also pretty nice after 6 hours. Another thing for all the people in the German region, we got a Division 2 up for our Dach Inferno that always gives the winner a direct spot for the qualification. You can get the link at backtowarcraft.com. Division 2 is the link where you can sign up. It's the Swiss system, so you will find players of your skill level is 1 match per week, about 6 to 7 weeks maybe. Would be great if we get big sign up numbers. You can still sign up for half a week, maybe another week. You can check it here. Also, if you want to be part of the first German offline finals in forever, maybe 5 years, should be 5 years, you can join us in June. Takes Bar in Krefeld. We are doing an event. The umbrella corporation, so to speak, is being Esports. They're hosting all this with the Dota League Reincarnation, with the AoE League, the Bastion, and of course Warcraft 3 Inferno, our Warcraft 3 League, if you believe it or not. Every single final will be held in Krefeld, which is also pretty close to France and the Netherlands. Would love to see you all there. It's an entire day of esports, an entire day of barcraft, one might say. So if you want to hang out, if you want to share a beer, if you want to play a little kicker, air hockey, arcade machines, whatever it is, meet us. And the more people come for Warcraft 3, you can type that in at checkout. I come for Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is the best. The higher the chances that A, we can do this again, and B, maybe we get a more prominent slot. We get maybe more players there. You just have to show us that the demand for events like this is there, because it's an expensive undertaking. It's a bit of a risk to do this. But hey, you gotta show us that it's worth it. Otherwise, at least we tried. So, let's watch the legendary Moon against the legendary TH. Many, many amazing finals have been fought between those two. Oh yeah. Most noticeably, of course, the World Cyber Games in 2013, when it was Moon's supposedly last chances. The last chance to grab a WCG title, and then he blew it to a Tinker Tower Rush. That was hilarious. But yeah, here they are, everybody. And we go into map number 1, Autumn Leaves. So if all goes according to plan, Moon should absolutely destroy TH. Moon's still on top of the scene. On good days, he looks like the best elf in the world. He has cemented his status also as, I guess at the moment, the second best elf in the world, right after Life. And TH, more of a streamer, still participating here and there. But not taking things too seriously though. But with a show match like this, I can surely see both going for some shenanigans. We'll see, we'll see. Both players that know each other for a very, very long time. A legendary encounter here in 2026. Thank you, Plashy, for the sub. Much love. More people should be like Plashy. Is what no one ever said, but in this case it is true. So, Moon, left-hand side. Whenever he plays a show match, it's just brilliant, man. I've seen him play Cyclone Talons versus Fortitude and win. So, I'm very curious what he does with TH here. The past couple of weeks, it looked like he just figured it out. This matchup especially, Night Elf vs Human, was just his. I feel like he has deflated it like a tiny little bit. Sometimes Moon looks like a god again, and then it appears like he's a bit overplayed. But I hope he finds the right balance, as all of us should. So we got an Archmage for TH. when he rose to fame, he became famous with Blood Mage first strategies.
A player's forces
When he was
are
still
under
playing
attack.
for WNV long time ago. But yeah, none of that here. There was a funny quote by TH today. I'll show you after the map, you can remind me. Let's just say he's probably aware of exclamation mark colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another Demon Hunter starting with yet another ring. It's just super cool that we can watch these games in 2026 on a high level. It's always a bit of a question with matches like this, like, did they have any time to prepare? It's kind of rare that TH is either getting asked or accepting. We don't really know what it is, but we don't see him in too many matches like this. Oh, body block. Nice. Oh, so far no connection by the Demon Hunter against the peasants. Oh, how lovely. Bit unfortunate that he finds the water elemental now, and that's some free XP before it expires. Oh. Could have been so good. We have the counter expansion coming up, or preemptive counter
Player's forces are under attack.
expo. And then we're gonna have 2-base. And according to some people, that's the best and should be the only kind of Warcraft that we have. I'm a bit more indifferent to that, to be honest. Back in the day,
A player's forces are under attack.
2019, 2020, these guys played the Thunder and Fire Cup Grand Final. And this was during the height of Keeper meta. And nobody was able to defeat Night Elves at all. Anywhere. That was where we had a gold league with 7 Night Elves in the top 8. We flew to China to cast that. It was hilarious. Flying thousands and thousands of miles to cast 6 Night Elf Mirrors.
Forces are under attack.
But the Thunder and Fire Cup, everybody. It's been 6 years, actually. TH finally got the win. And that was... You could hear the scene. Just the collective relief. That was one of the greatest grand finals there ever was, I think. Funnily enough, we cast that from the Take TV studio, where we will hold our German championship in. Got up at 6:30 a.m., casted Thunder and Fire. Stayed there, got a coffee, casted the Iron Couch until 3:30 a.m. Went to bed for 3 hours, got up, casted Thunder and Fire again. I think, yeah, those were days where we casted 18 hours straight. Or that was a weekend. Every day, 18 hours. That was nuts. I don't remember anything else from that event. But yeah, that was one of the greatest grand finals of all time. And I think we can positively assess this expo's up. And TH got level 2, got a staff, got a ring, got the boots. He is ready to harass a little further. TH obviously also one of the greatest minds this game has ever seen. In the past couple of years, fallen to the wayside just a little bit. Some mental health issues are involved there as well, but for quite some time he is back. And streaming pretty much every day, also participating in M Cup. All these fun game modes, I think, is where you can expect TH usually these days. He still has a little bit of an issue, and that issue is Demon Hunter level 3.3. But getting an expo up and not getting destroyed early is already respectable against Moon, I think. Like, how many lower level gamers would get destroyed by Moon in 5 minutes go next? Not TH. Oh, Moon losing Nation of War. Okay. But yeah, demon items are fine. We go tier 3, double lore, dryad bears, you name it. And TH, I'm still like, it feels like there's no consensus how to play as human versus night elf late game. You gotta watch the matches on YouTube. I thought that's only for cat videos. No, watch YouTube. Leave comments. Important. Leave comments. If you're watching this on YouTube, leave a comment now. Helps us a lot to get this content out in the world. The more you interact, the more people see the content, the more people might fall in love with Warcraft in 2026. Okay, this is a lot of footmen. He might not... Yo, Gaffies, thank you for the prime. TH might not like this, but it almost looks a bit Infi-esque. These guys were brothers in arms for a very, very long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Until they had a falling out, as many people have with Infi at one point. Nice snipe by Moon. So, classic Naga, Mountain King. No Blood Mage, no counter Naga. Straight up mass footman push. With heal scroll. Demon Hunter has a staff, can react. So we're not going for that tree. Assessing the situation, seeing, okay, I can't pick that one. I go for the shop. Can he get a staff? Oh. Don't even know what he got there. Maybe he did. No, he didn't use it, right? Ouchie. Shop down. Annoying. And the Mountain King got quite some snipes here, I gotta say. 14 food lead for TH. Also production running. To get the rifles. To get the Sorks. And then hopefully breakers. Because against bears you will need breakers. He does have a shop already. Moonhead tier 3 with the Pardum. Oh. Not something you see every day. But you surround a Demon Hunter only if you really, really, really want to lose your footman. Or to trigger the Ankh. Stormbolt. Invuln. Oh my god. Did he get the Reto on top? Not yet. Now he does. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No mana items for TH either. That hurts. Bear upgrade is ready in a second. The Shadow Priests are still here to dispel slow. And now the Demon Hunter is back to 3/4. This combo is just so crazy. Can't really do much about it. But breakers will be coming. We rotate out footmen. It's always a skill that separates a good human player from a great human player. How to dispose of your footmen. What match is this? Played today? Yes, played today. You probably watched that at the time on 5 different channels. With 3 different perspectives. Mr. Youngfang, welcome to the show. Very hyped for Ohio Cup next weekend, for Ren Cup. Not Ren Cup, Tandem of Titans next weekend. So a lot of Warcraft action next weekend. Ooh, Invis Demon Hunter. In case you haven't have seen the timer match, Dise against Neutron stole the biggest camp in timer FFA mode, and gold coins and the XP. Moon is just waiting, man. There's so much damage. Does he need a heal scroll here? Oh, now he opens it up. Moon is still invisible. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster, right, Moon? If he's watching now, I mean, he's creeping the spot himself. But yeah, he's here. He's here. He's so here. He's so wide awake. Ding! Oh, he's getting punished for it a little bit. If there's a bash, he might be dead. But no, of course, the age isn't lucky like that. Massive, massive loss. And then on the right-hand side, we get another red spot. We get the big XP. Demon Hunter also got that XP. TH was working 2 minutes for this. How heartbreaking for the 3 eggs. It's egg breaking. That's what it is. Mamma mia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ugh. Helm of Valor on the Demon Hunter as well. Just amazing items. Just amazing items. Amazing play by Moon. How TH, how you gonna handle that? 70 food versus 70, but one is tier 3 and the other is tier 2. Infi and 40, so you have to play this with tempo, 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 tempo. Sock says you can go tier 3. TH, it's kind of in the middle of that. No tempo, but also no tier 3. I'm kind of missing Blizzard. I'm kind of missing Clap. I'm kind of missing a big army. One bear. Oh no. Oh, got it now. Okay, okay, okay. Supply is even, but one of these supply numbers is not like the other because it is tier 3. And another base is coming up as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hero levels on Moon's side, pretty crazy as well. So I think for Moon, question is, how can I win this in the most stylish manner possible? Just dropped a message on the latest Back to Warcraft YouTube video. Neo instructs, battle not follows. There we go. That's the kind of fan I like. Double heal scroll. We do have Blizzard now, but only level 1. Oh, that really hurts, man. With the Granite Golem, he would be level 4 and has level 2 Blizzard. But level 1 Blizzard, is there really any damage? Or does it just look pretty? I'm almost sure that... Archmage, what are you doing, bro? Whoop. Yeah, that was unnecessary. The focus was somewhere else. Maybe he really, really, really wanted to reunite with the rest of the army. So he's right there for the push with a little bit of extra money invested into the tavern. I do feel like level 1 Blizzard and all these spells, also level 1 Flame Strike, you can easily face tank, but they do something to you mentally. You have this ARPG urge, step out of the fire. Or ice, whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight for TH, not gonna lie. He's down in supply, he's down in levels, he's down in heal scrolls, he is down in damage. And every single metric is in favor of Moon, but you never know in Warcraft 3. The choke is not too bad. Focus fire seems a little off. We have no staffs either, right? Dude, am I casting an entire day of Warcraft 3 and don't see a single staff? I think I haven't seen a single staff today. Like Staff of Tally, okay, but Staff of Preservation, apparently non-existent right now. And yeah, TH knows without tier 3, There's no chance, really. This wasn't even Moon's final form, you know? There were some levels missing, there were some orbs missing, but that was just a gift. With the Archmage right-hand side. And Moon overall, man, shows again who is boss in this matchup right now. Not playing off meta, you know, the autumn leaves. It's dip our toe into the water and see how warm it is. TH respectable though. I mean, that was obviously quite a blunder when it comes to the red spots. And that can kind of break you in a game. It's not, you know, doesn't feel that good. 1 hour, 15 minutes till the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly final with Carson. In case you want more Warcraft later. Hammerfall is map number 2. Oh shit, I wanted to show you the TH comment. So there were quite some 2-on-2 show matches. This is X3 Demon's Telegram, great source. This is where I get most of the content from that I post. And TH was casting the 2-on-2s, and Colorful was playing with 1-2-0. 1-2-0 definitely won't argue with Colorful. 1-2-0 already knows Colorful is weak, so he doesn't expect anything special from him. Colorful plays it if it was 1-on-1, sometimes ignores his teammates' commands. See, even in the Chinese scene, they say the same. But we all know Colorful is a great player. He just has to work on micro, macro, creep routes, timings, etc. etc. TH 0, Moon 1. Oh, something's missing. Something is missing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a reintroduced build by Moon to the Night Elves. This is something that is a very, very hot build, one might say. Expo first, but a militia scouts this. Ah, TH knows what a cheeky bugger Moon is. He still got his pulse, his finger on the pulse of the scene, right? So, yeah, he knows. That's really bad. Counter pull. But I guess we're gonna get a counter pull. Is that a kill though? A Tree of Life has a lot of HP. This Moon build is a gamble. A big gamble. We don't have a Moon world. Okay, now it's coming. Re-aggro. It's not enough damage. Oh. And so that tree is very, very, very hurt, but thankfully you can repair for free. What's TH gonna do about it? Tower push? Like in 2013? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Tinker tower push? Naga tower push? Something like that. This is the TH special both run to the tavern. For Moon, it should be a Fire Lord. Oh, if he gets one more hit, then he can't go to the tavern. At 2 minutes 15, they become available. And this is TH, the only one with a hero. It is a Fire Lord for him. A Fire Lord mirror. Amazing. We've seen this once between Lawlight and Sock, and it was an absolute banger. Okay. Lava Spawn Mirror, ladies and gentlemen. Good deny by TH. Respect to his name.
Forces are under attack.
And only now the Ancient of War. Ooh, this has to go a long way. The lumber mill is coming. Where are the boys? Here's the Popo.
A town is under siege.
Tower push against an Expo. That's not even crept. So Moon can detonate against this. He was kind of like the owner of the Fire Lord when it was first buffed, taking over some strats from Hot. RIP Hot. So yeah, we push this base and this tree of life. Can't do anything. You probably use it as a wood shield, I guess. Okay. Moon has 16 food. This is classic TH. Nowadays it's a Fire Lord. 10 years ago it was Naga and Tinka. But against Moon, this still works. Moon is a greedy MFer, guys. Moon's a greedy MFer sometimes, and no one punishes this better historically than TH. Now, you gotta close this out. It seems a bit undecisive with the tree. The Firelord is getting extinguished. You can probably get him back rather fast. Should just not donate too much HP away. What about the towers? Guard tower up, guard tower up, guard tower up. Super interesting that it's not a single arcane. Which would, I think, be great. But hey, it is more damage on the tree. And on the Firelord. Oh, TH, I love to see this. 13 years after WCG, he's getting tower pushed again. Hazy, are you watching? A wonderful, wonderful TH tower push. So quick on his feet as well. Sees the build, bomb. Had the tower push in his mind. Yeah, Firelord will be back in no time. Still trying to multitask this. Okay, I respect that. Firelord on the way. There shouldn't be a way. I mean, the legendary Hands of Moon maneuvered himself out of a lot of precarious situation with some miracles in this game. But there's a Firelord here. It's also the perfect call by TH. To go for that expo here. It just is. I mean, you don't need much more than towers here. He's trying. He's trying to stand against them with towers, but a very, very, very hurt Firelord is defending the honor of the tree. But the tree is rooted in the wrong spot, so he can't entangle right now. Ay, ay, ay. This is revenge for the red spot on game 2, boys. This is it. No more income there. No income here. Creeps are still active. I got a big smile on my face. TH probably as well. Boom. That's how fast it can go. GG 1-1. GG 1-1. Sometimes all it takes is 6 minutes. We all know it. At best. At best. And Hammerfall goes to TH. Who thought that TH would win a map here? Raise your hands, everybody. Who put trust in Thu? Big time punish. Big time punish. Yeah, Beelzebub, you'll probably see that down the road. It's not the first time. It's not the first time we've seen this. At all. Alrighty, that's half the games gone already. As we have 4 out of 5 available. 1 apparently disappeared. So this is Moon's pick then, and we go to Concealed Hill. Kinda interesting. Because that is a rather Rather rough expansion map, I'd say. And Moon is incredible at punishing those concealed hill expansions. Show me the way, Moon! Show me the way! Back in the day, these tower pushes were oftentimes the standard. Not as a reaction to a greedy build. Maybe 1.21. Long time ago. Okay, Moon is switching it up. We're not going for the hot build anymore. That is possible on like Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall. Otherwise, yeah, it should always be punished. No. Here it might play the other way if TH goes for an expansion on Concealed, where the creep spot is incredibly hard. Moon might be there to punish it, and Moon might be there to punish it maybe with Huntress. Or with a Warden. Look at that. Concealed Hill, not really known as a Warden map, but between two geniuses, right? There has to be some mind games going on. And you know what? There's mind games going on both sides. Because I kind of forgot about that. TH and also people like Chemico, they have established for themselves Concealed Hill is a Mountain King map. Because, I mean, a hill is just a small mountain, right? And then if you're king there, you're probably gonna win. I think that's incredibly smart thinking on their side. And I wonder how Moon plays against that then. The Warden is making a little bit of a comeback in this matchup. But it's not it is the Huntress build. Really? Warden Hunt. He probably scouted. It's only 2 farms. Yeah, against Mountain King though, archers are super fragile. They die to 1 Stormbolt, that's it, GG. And a big mana! Oh, look at that! And then you kinda trust in the hunts to be the carries. So soothing. Well, Mountain... He's going for the potion right away. There is no blink! Ah, instant TP. Well done, well done, man. TH still got it, dude. He still got it. Is he still top 5 in the world? Probably not. Is he still better than 99.999999999% of the world? Absolutely. And now there should be a lot of freedom. Freedom that the militia likes to use to kill some creeps. Some Unholde. And the war needs levels, man. And he needs a counter expansion. There's no way. I was wrong, actually. There is no hunts. It's just another Ancient of War. I wonder if he wanted to build an expansion and kind of misclicked, because mass archers doesn't really make sense. A second Ancient of War is always kind of nice when you want to creep. But for that, this Ancient of War should have been walking over already. He's missing a little bit of tempo. And Mountain King is level 3. Ooh, TH is very poor though. And now pulls the militia back? What's going on? What are we playing? What is this?
Wallo, ich muss
Players'
Augen.
forces are under attack.
Ich küsse dein Augen auch, Knopflover. Much love. Mountain King comes in with a big hammer and a big axe. Boom, boom, boom. We got the bashes. We had a demon hunter today with bash. That was crazy. Boing. Oh, God, I love bash. I love and I hate bash. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. It's also bullshit, though. But can you be mad at a spell or a passive with a sound effect like this? I don't think so. So TH, is this enough? 3 footies and a Mountain King? You got a ring or regen. I'm pretty sure this is enough. Oh, I can repair in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No damage, no more. Oh my god, this tree of life. Like a Christmas tree. Beauty. Just get it done. Just do it. Sick hold by Moon, man. Perfectly calculated. Amazing amount of wisps. Took out the footies one by one, and that hurt. Hey. But Expo, huh? Okay. TH is fake to send the militia back, I guess. Okay, that's some fun plays right there. Except that the Mountain King's getting surrounded. Cheeky bugger. Stabs to the back. Let the Shredder do the thing. Okay. Shredder. Tech. Hunchsaw. Repair. Done. Expo saturated. We only have 4 or 5 wisps. That worries me a little for Moon. That repair was expensive. Lots and lots and lots of repair. What's the follow-up strat by TH? Other games I've seen here, he was a huge fan of mass air. And against the Warden, I wouldn't even mind that. It's also relatively simple to maneuver.
Players' forces are under attack.
Because they basically have no position. You just have to have trees in the vicinity. Okay, we are building more wisps. My worries are fading away, everybody. Tech is done as well. Panda? Tinka? What do we got? Alchemist. Miss a little bit of lumber for that.
Players' forces are under
But
attack.
TH, man, he's coming to party. He had a good time here. Wow, Moon actually scans. You see that? That cost quite some gold for this stage of the game. Like later on 2 bases, you can spam that if you want. Okay, maybe a little habit built from the timer Don't Rush Me Cup. Maybe you realize, hey, it's not that bad after all to know what your opponent is doing. And I don't even have to send a wisp, I need them for lumber.
Players' forces are under a town is under siege.
And here we go. Triple Griffin every ring. It is mass air. Warden is level 4.3. That should be worrying at some point. Moon plays her solo. Mountain King is usually a solid counter against her, but everybody got better with Blink, so Stormbolt isn't a counter or not too much of a counter anymore. Good thing for TH. Dude, this actually looks really competitive, I have to say. I give a lot of credit to TH for this performance so far. He got no footman. He was very close to killing this. I think Moon might be half dead if that expo falls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blood Mage! I know that feel, man. When this gigantic ogre beats you down with his club. Doesn't feel good, man. Doesn't feel good at all. Ouch! Gee, so it's TH and the ogre with the lead right now. And now? Dragonhawks, another scan. Moon confirms this is the build. This is what we're doing.
A town is under siege.
Only now a lore. Okay, it's the third lore at least. That's good. That's necessary. So it's gonna just be a lot of dryads. And then it's a numbers game. Pretty much like this. Love that Moon is instantly going Drunken Haze, realizing how strong that is. You go to the school, like the anti-Garg school, woo, spin to win. And you learn Drunken Haze. Amazing, as everything is clumped up, everything will have a massive mischance.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now as we know that Moon will get some bears, or has some bears, we mix in griffins as well. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Calm before the storm, both around 50, nobody's really rich.
A player's forces are under attack. Under siege.
And attempt number 2 with the Soul Girl. Damn annoying. Dragonhawks are just kind of weaker Gargs in a way. Also the way you play them. Shout out to Funny Warcraft who built a... not a shackle clock, it was a web siphon clock or something. It was amazing. Last hit. Goes to TH, Mountain King in a bit of trouble, but we have staff, we have TP. Should have used the staff before. Forces him into an inbolt. Okay, okay. But the Dragonhawks, man, they're still sniping units left, right, left, right. This is good.
Forces are under attack.
But it's neither a critical number of Dragonhawks nor a critical number of Griffins. Oh, second shackle. And we're switching to Knights as well. It kind of worries me that it's only 6 Dragonhawks. They have 3 attack upgrades. It could still be good. Very interesting to see that they have 3 attack upgrades. Blood Mage. This time the staff at the ready item on the ground. Very odd. It's a bracers. It's amazing for the Warden as it reduces Stormbolt damage. Lovely. And then away we go. Ting, 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 ting. Alchemist second. Good. Third, I mean. Yeah, against the Fan of Knives, some sort of healing is great. Heal scrolls are expensive. Alchemist is phenomenal. Whee! The ward is level 5. Slowly but steady, this AoE is hitting harder and harder. I think I got a feeling that Moon, on a good day, will have no problem with this. And I think TH realizes it as well. I don't want to say he's switching gears, because he wasn't too aggressive or pushy.
A player's forces are
But he's
under
still
attack.
building, he's now building 2 workshops. So, mortars, knights, gyros, mortars. The old Mr. Winner unit composition. The Mr. Winner unit compositions always win. It's just a little timing that is different.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, frag shards. Love that 80 supply human army with the frag shards. When the enemy has so many dryads, frag shards is the best thing possible. Infi said, "You shall not build mortars versus dryads." Everybody dodges all the shots nowadays. That was a statement.
A player's forces are under attack.
That one can agree with or disagree with, right? I myself, I'm a huge frag shard connoisseur. And I love to see dryads pop into a million pieces. And that's what's gonna happen today. Oh, that's too early. No, 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 no. There's no TP. Oh, no. I might get robbed of my mortars. That's a goddamn shame, TH. Mortars are coming slowly but steady, but it feels like the damage is done. Look at this triple kill. The Warden is going batshit crazy. Oh, the decision on the concealed hill. Now we got the mortars, but I think it's too little, too late. We got the rejuve in. Siphon. Okay. That was... He was running blind into a chainsaw. For once. Okay, we still got big army, but it's all in production. Look at TH's production. It's all in production. I still get a little bit of frag shards fetish in this game, but yeah. Chemical rage, kinda nice. You need a super defensive position now. And even then, like, what do you do? Mountain King about to pop. Do we have gold? Yeah, he needs a potion ASAP. Positioning and execution was a million times better for Moon, unfortunately. Is this 72 supply? Really? It doesn't feel like that? I don't know, man. A beautiful, beautiful Dryad Concave taking out a lot of expensive units. So far, still to a degree competitive, but I think most of you will see the writing on the wall with more and more units around the castle for healing. But the Warden is not level 6. As long as the Warden is not 6, there might be a chance with all the militia called. This is actually quite some kills now. If you want to run away against slow, is really hard. Heal spray on the Popo! Invo potion on the Papa. And now Moon has the TP out. Damn. That was quite an exquisite hold by TH that I did not expect. After what happened on the heal that is concealed. It was still incredibly expensive. Moon still has 13 Dryads, is switching now back into Bears as he sees that TH goes Knights and Mortars. 4 Mortars, 3 Griffins. A little bit of frontline and we're good. The fact that there's still a chance is Mind-blowing. The Seckle! Thank you for the Prime! Double heal score on both sides. TP, double orb, double staff. Oh, the first staff maybe! Right? Is that the first staff of preservation in a competitive game today? Oh boy. Still only 65, man. TH is not even that rich. Okay, we still need a little bit of a miracle. Zeppelin action? Need. But a little bit too late. The Warden man, she treats herself for dinner tonight. So much damage on both sides. Gotta take her out, but the Dryads are just on top of the mortars, and that is the least thing you want in a fight like this. Griffins are all chasing the Shredder was in, but he doesn't have the right solution for the Dryads. Moon and the Dryads, biggest love story in the 21st century, I think. And now, this is the end of the road. With the Alchemist falling, there's no healing anymore. TH plays a damn fine game. I would love to see this game played again without that blind engagement into the middle, where everything was missing. And then, of course, if you give Moon an opportunity like this.
Good games.
He's going for you as well. Freakzilla! Thank you for the 7-month. Yes, sir. Much appreciated that you appreciate us so much. People like you are crucial to keep the engine running. Otherwise, we'd be flipping burgers instead of casting Warcraft. I don't know if we would smell better or worse than, to be honest. So in 40 minutes, Carson is coming on with the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals. There's going to be some good games in there. Carson is welcoming everybody. And you. We have Chemico, Death Note, Edo, Lucifer, Lawliot, and Starbuck. That is a banger. Banger lineup, we have to say. So shout out Carson for running that one. Big lineup. Yes, sir. Would you be allowed to wear the hat? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was a... How do you call it? I worked at a similar facility once, and there it was allowed. So yeah, gonna be fun, gonna be fun, gonna be very, very fun. Just like our Dach Inferno next week, starting Tuesday, with a very cool lineup as well. All the games already up at beingesports.com or .de on both sides. So the opening matches for Dach Inferno, pew 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 pew, Phoenix versus Der Schosch, and Leon versus Tetsuta. There we go, boys. There we go. It's already a great match. Looking forward to this. We also have Edo versus Changer. Both players thanked me for giving them a free win on day one. That was fun. And the vice champion is attacking the big champion in Leon. He wants to take the title home in Krefeld, but first he has to beat Rain, who defeated him last season. So we'll see. We'll see. Those are the first games, everybody. Gonna be good. And probably Fishy by my side as so often. Or things go bad and Flutschfinger says, okay, I'm gonna be there, then yeah. I'll try to hit the mute button at the right moments, you know. Tomorrow, of course, is M Cup competition. Oh, tomorrow is also the Don't Rush Me Cup Grand Final at 6. Sheik vs Neutron. Don't rush me grand final. Tomorrow at 6. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be epic. The big conclusion of one of the greatest tournaments we had in the scene. That's gonna be good. So don't miss that one. Tomorrow at 6. And now we'll see if we recreate an absolute legendary game of Moon and TH on Echo Isles. So far, it goes back and forth. TH was able to win it with the tower push, just like he won WCG 2013 against Moon with the tower push. That was the map where he won it on. Echo Isles. Look at that. That's a build that I remember. No altar. Ah, that's cool, man. Nostalgia. Nostalgia. Moon is not giving him the Warden opening, though. Ah, those were the days, man. Moon, at that time, undisputed GOAT. All that was missing was a WCG title, and it was 2013. It was already announced that WCG would go down. And then it was the last chance, and it was the last match, and it was the last map of the final match, and then it was a tower push. Whew. Heartbreaking. So we're waiting for the 2-minute 15 mark. Tomsky! Thank you for the prime. It is a Warden, though. But it's a Warden green spot. That is definitely a million times safer than the Warden at the mercenary camp. And I think the peasant will look for it. Nice. Question is, what's the hero? Is it gonna be the Tinker? With +2 strength nowadays. So it should be easier, right? Compared to 2013. Farms everywhere. Gotta grab those crops. Super ballsy, Waschbär. Super ballsy. He was known for that strat, though. It wasn't the first time. Must have been confident. But yeah, what a legendary outcome that was. I would almost say 3rd most legendary final in WCG history.
Neo, you are still the best this community has to offer.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not this year, but one day we shall cheers at Rara.
Mr. Jones, it would be an absolute pleasure. Speaks volumes about the community if I'm the best that it has to offer. But I appreciate the kind words and the support, buddy. Hope you can make it if we get the venue that we want. Naga second it is. And yeah, we had the militia here. Moon expected this though. And maybe it's getting punished. Maybe 13 years later, Moon is getting his revenge. So far. Oh, yeah. TH got him. The Naga is safe. Blocked behind all the melee. But those Shadow Strikes are so annoying against a squishy hero like Naga. But damage is fine, man. Damage is fine. We build a shop. Yeah, we push. It's a bit of an orthodox position for a shop, you know. But your shop can prosper even if it's not on the main street. Depending on what you have to offer. And now we can heal this. And it's no fan of knives. It's only Shadow Strike. So you have to pick your victims one after the next. Yeah, that is nostalgia, man. That is nostalgia. We pull and we get the Shadow Priest and the Berserker. Well done. Not that easy. With things being a bit hectic here tonight. Do we need it? Oh, the perfect calculation. Stays alive with 2. But yeah, it is really obnoxious that this Warden can just go invis the entire time. But same for the Naga, actually. We hide in the shadows. Oh. Oh, that was a voice crack, man, as if I'm 14 again. Anybody remember the Rasmus? Yeah? No? Maybe? Finland, I think. Well, that is a little bit of an issue now. TH has to tech with Naga first. Moon did invest into that defense, though. Double Ancient of War. Warden, okay. Did work last game. But how good is the Naga? I mean, she can slow, but... Crow-looking singer on the racetrack. Yes, sir. Exactly. He had feathers in his hair. I was very jealous. Still am.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hunter's Hall perfectly in time. Shop as well. How are you getting these kills? With Defend and with Footman.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the high octane game that one might have expected with very few towers, of course. But yeah, we go maybe with a rifle push then. On tier 2. Might that work? I mean, the Warden is still level 1. We cannot forget about that. Like, what's a level 1 Warden? I mean, we talk about the power level of a Naga. But how good is a level 1 Warden? Also, not the craziest carry of all time with Shadow Strike. Now Counter Naga was inspired by TH. And if TH had pulled the creeps, the mercs, I mean, he's blocking himself a little bit. Naga, hello, mana shield. Oh my god, it's too late though. It's too little, it's too late. It's Defend Footman, okay. But again, the Warden can hide. Shadow Melt, let's be honest, Shadow Melt saves the day here. Shadow Melt saves the day, and unlike 2013, Moon wins on a arguably smaller scale, smaller stage. But he found the answers. He's not giving TH that win again. So this 4 match, or the 4 replays that we got, it ends 3-1 for Moon. There was one other game, but we haven't gotten the source material here. It was a fun series though. God damn, he still got this. TH still got it. Moon still got it. Man, we are retirement home gaming. That's what we are. And we love our old people. They're really fantastic in putting on a show. That was a fun game. So that is the matches for today. In case nothing crazy is up right now at Flow TV, because like we have like 30 minutes. Lol. Life in Focus playing show matches, of course. It is the same moon. Yep. That is the moon. Very much the moon. Alrighty. Let's go through the Reddit then real quick. Because there was quite a few things posted today, and then Carson is taking over, I guess, whenever we're ready here. Where do we start? Where do we start? Where do we start? This might be a little repetitive for people who were here the entire week. Reddit got a couple of posts here. So it's a kind of a good way to join. So, as I said, I posted a couple of things to that Reddit, like that I saw on Tierbar or that I saw on X3 Demon, stuff like this. That Infi argued that he only lost to Happy because he took a shower and he's playing worse after taking shower. Maybe he has less grip on his fingers. I don't know. Maybe it gets slippery. I don't know. Lynn also reporting, hey, what the stuff that we're talking about on stream, some people pick it up and put it on Reddit. Neo and his people are talking about it. God damn it. And 120 says, Infi is shouting everywhere that orcs are OP. And Lynn says, well, he also says that night elves are OP. That's the same reason why I didn't win the Australian Open this year. Bro, you showered this year already? Bro, I thought you're a nerd. I thought you're one of us. I thought you're one of us. We have a lot of quotes of other people saying like how good Happy is, which is really cool. Shots fired elegant. Yeah. It's not about grip. Talking about shower unplugs you from gaming world and you see IRL matrix. I see. That's what it is. I thought it's about grip. Also, I like to say the word grip. Mr. Kevin, Mr. Soul, what a pleasure. Are you satisfied with your first round match against Rain? So far, I've only gotten praise for the first round matches. Don't break the streak. Yeah, they argue like everybody has their ups and downs basically, except Happy, who's never out of form. That was one. And Happy had a day, Lynn had a day at B Cup where he just destroyed Focus and Colorful, and Lynn came into the chat saying, my god, I'm so hungover today. And since then, it's a little bit of a meme. It's a little bit of a meme that Infi can only win when he's unwashed, and Lynn plays his best when he's hungover. So put that in your meme folder that we got. El Turicano! 69, my dude. Nice.
Remember the Prime subs.
Remember the Prime sub, Mr. Turicano. You're a wonderful, wonderful bird, I assume. Thank you. Redemption incoming. That's the spirit. We have the Don't Rush Me Cup. There's another post later. B Cup finished with an amazing grand final. 4-3 by Happy and Life. Unfortunately, Life couldn't bring his A game on game 7. This once again where Happy shines best, but amazing games here. Also the 1-0 Happy Mirror, phenomenal games, both series actually. So that was fun. Infi says Hazy is super impressive. Put him on the map. And here is what I said in the Concealed Hill game. You people always make me build mortars. Look at this. The fight's been going on for 2 minutes and the mortar has killed exactly one Dryad at all that time. Every time the projectile is about to hit, the opponent just pulls the unit away. So what's the point of these mortars? The belief that mortar counter Dryads is an illusion from 10 years ago. Back then, Night Elves, Undead, and Orcs stood still in fights. Like they were nailed to the ground. You don't believe me? Go watch replays from then. It's nothing like now. Everybody is constantly moving back, forth, microing everything. Chat is arguing this game is a clash between two evenly matched opponents. Are we watching the same game? One of us clearly has vision problems. Evenly matched. Imagine saying that. My god. I don't know if he's saying that Sock should be better than Life or if it's just balance. I'm not too sure. And we celebrated the 10-year anniversary of Warcraft 3 Liquipedia. Back then, I put out a tweet because I saw how amazing Wikipedia is for like StarCraft, League of Legends, Dota. And I just tweeted at them. It's probably the best tweet I ever did. And then they slid in my DMs and we talked it out and I sent them, you know, the pictures. And then we got a Wikipedia. Where would we be without this Wikipedia, man? And people like Stufka and Kova and like Chao Tian, everybody who's working there. There's so many people. I think I'm still in the top 15 as well. Different philosophy when humans should fight Night Elf. Infi says tier 2. Fortitude also apparently tier 2. Just suckers of the opinion, tier 3. And then there's TH who plays with no tempo and no tier 3. But with towers. Cool to see all these posts here, all these quotes from Tieba and X3 Demons Telegram. So I don't like, I'm getting the praise for posting these and I do post them technically, but I'm not the source. So shout out to Demon. Day and I was playing Warcraft. I didn't even look how that was. We had Huashan Sword Cup. Mamma mia. Huashan Sword Cup was something, boys. Fortitude going down 0-3. Disaster of a performance versus 1-0. And Lin being defeated back-to-back by 1-0. And then Pally rifled. Failed as well. And then he had a little bit of a crash out. Between Life and Lin, it was super close, right? It's like one map. So it can go both ways, I guess. It's just literally one map. Who gets the 2 and 1 and who gets the 1 and 2. Could have been anyone, really. But 1-0. He said here, like days before this tournament, Again, another third place. What can I do? That's just my level. Happy is first. Life is second. I can't beat these. I can't do anything about it. And then just 2 days later, he wins the final with 3-2 versus Life. It had this awkward moment, and it still pains me that we couldn't celebrate this properly. Because we were told it's best of 7. And also the stream said best of 7 for a while. But apparently that was removed, and then it was a best of 5 overall. So when 1-0, this was a crazy hold on Echo Owls. It would have been so hype if we knew this is the final map, but we thought it's just the 3-2 lead. It kind of ruined the moment, unfortunately. So yeah, good to know if the final is best of 5 or best of 7. And then we had the big 40 crash out. Mamma mia, this guy was just not in a good mood after Huashan Sword Cup. No. Says he's playing with fear. He doesn't have the confidence. I'm just shaking the entire time. Every mistake snowballs. And then human is weak. You hate me. Undead towers are good. You have to play perfectly on the highest level, which I think isn't that much of a surprise. Playing with human is bringing a knife to a gunfight. You know, this goes on and on. If you are, if you want to see this in more detail, go read it. It's actually a good read, actually. It's actually a good read, actually. Spiked a lot of controversy, for sure. It was kind of good to see that they care so much, especially. He doubled down, right? Yep. He doubled down on that 2 days later. Lich is crazy good. Orb is crazy good. Water Elemental is weak. This is interesting. I heard that people say level 3 Water Elemental is good. Please give me the option to trade it for any other level 3 summon, and I'd never pick it. Spirit Wolves, Quill Beast, Bash Bear, Treants, all stronger than Water Elemental. That's an opinion you can have. Lich is deleting every other level 3 hero. human tri-hero isn't even that strong. I need more damage. I need more damage. I need more damage. This is the worst human version in history, basically. And then 2 days ago, in Angeline Cup, he defeated Life, and it was a very, very close battle. And all of a sudden, it's like, did I actually win? I'm the best. I'm the best human. No one else could do this. If I had only one heal scroll, Esther would have lost. It was so close. It was literally a mortal body against a god. Got you emotional, didn't I? Flash against the god. This was divine. I'm crying, seriously crying, brothers. Only I, Fortitude, can pull something off like this. I admire myself. Top 10 most touching battles. Classic. Tears to my eyes. Oh, man. Yeah, Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock, exactly. With my resilience, I will prove the world I'm still an unshakable warrior. So, I mean, you can watch all the details, right? But I guess confidence is back in 40 the Dude. I don't know if that's still up to date, because after that long speech of being the best, there was a little bit of an unfortunate event where he played a show match against the students of Sky. And you know, he beats 12 Pants, he beat Ugly, he beats Lala, he beats Orc Brave, and then he loses to Ice Orc. Ow! 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 Imagine. Imagine. You give a speech like this. A speech like this. A speech like this. And then you lose to Ice Orc. Bro! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shout out to Ice Orc, though. Shout out to Ice Orc. Real cool. Practice pays off. I'm pretty sure they're grinding like mad in their LAN house. Yeah. Funny. Funny. What else we got? Lin wins WSB. I didn't see it, unfortunately. Remo was casting most of that. But very close games here, apparently. Good to see 1-0 and Lin winning a championship. So our top 4 right now. Happy wins B Cup. 1-0 wins Huashan. Lin wins WSB. It's only Life that's missing a title. Life needs a title and 40 needs a title. And then we have a top 5 that's all tournament winners. Elo update. We talked about this before. Happy on top, of course. Lin getting close. Lin has the chance actually to surpass him. Life and 1-0 fight a bit for top 3. Then there's 40. Then there's a gap. Big gains for Sock, actually. Big gains. And Colorful crashing a bit. That's unfortunate. And then it's kind of funny, actually. Apparently, the region where 1-0 is from has an accent that's like frowned upon. I mean, in Germany, we have that too, right? In Saxony or Bavaria. So apparently, the Tianjin accent sounds uncultured, and he would never speak to girls with his accent. I think that was like, we had a lot of balance discussion, right? With the 40 rand, it was of course balance inflammatory, and then I thought a little bit of fluff content. It was nice. It was good. And we talked about this before. I love this. Thank you, Kampfwaschbär. I know you were here earlier. Maybe you still are. I love this. I posted it myself. I guess one more thing. Carson, you can get ready already. Lin wants big healing to be nerfed. And you know what? Yours truly, Mr. Remo Demo. Big agree. It's way too good, especially earlier in the game. I'd say Just block the Demon Hunter from having it. Calling out my accent. Pishy, come on. You don't have a strong Saxonian accent. No. I can, like, we talk about, like, the Maschendraht sound kind of way. You are still beautiful, Pishna, the way you are. Didn't share my Prime resub. Yo, Mr. C, the OG, thank you. You helped me through 4 months in a hospital bed 5 years ago. Oh, man. Oh, man. Glad we can do this. Glad we were able to be a help. I'm glad you're still around. That's because my region was a former province of Prussia. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good old Prussia. That's why our soccer shirts are white and black. Because of Prussia. Adrox, thank you.
How rain and be nice to Fishy Eye.
I'm always nice to Fishy. What are you talking about? Yeah, last thing I want to touch on. Blizzard announced their Classic Cup format. There's going to be 1 show match plus entertainment matches for the Blizzard Classic Cup in every game. So in StarCraft Remaster, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Heroes of the Storm, $20,000 for 1 show match in Warcraft 3. That's crazy. Crazy. That's nuts. I think you can do a lot more with that money, but it's cool that we're at BlizzCon. It's cool for the 2 people who play that match. I made a long segment that day. What I want. So the obvious choice is Grubby Moon. Of course. I made a claim. I made a speech. I made a presentation that for me personally, way more hype is Grubby versus Todd. Because no one could put that match together but Blizzard. And Baron and Soul talked about this in some Discord. Soul says, Baron, does it increase or decrease a chance for Todd versus Grubby at BlizzCon? Todd is in the Discord as well. There is near 0 chance I would ever play there. And Baron says, so you're telling me there's a chance? And Todd says, yeah, the same chance as for me to go to a date with Sydney Sweeney. There's a chance indeed. That was a fun comment chain, mostly. As Todd was chiming in as well in that thread. I really like how, like, there was this good-hearted fun. It's so good. Hey, Todd and Sweeney, only if you beat Grubby at BlizzCon. Yeah, let's get an upvote here. Seems like it's sorted. Sydney Sweeney will be host at BlizzCon. Simples. I would rather watch Todd on a date with Sydney than watch a Warcraft game. Todd on a date with Grubby. Now we're talking fanfic. And here's Todd. For your info, my comment doesn't mean I don't want to compete there, but rather I expect they won't ask me, and that even if they did, I got a feeling it would get vetoed by Grubby. Is it that strong of beef between you two? Why? Been over it many times, but in short, I said some not so nice things to him and he logically didn't appreciate it. Is there any chance of reconciliation? Seems very unlikely. So, if you boil it down, Todd is up for it. Is what we're saying. Imagine that is the match for BlizzCon, and then they play that match. It's super nice back and forth. And we both have amazing items. And then it's over, and we get a handshake on stage and a hug. I'd cry. I'd cry if I'm there. I'd cry at home too. But yeah, as Todd says, seems very unlikely. Let's be very realistic, right? That's always the thing with like wrestling, UFC. The fans put together a card or what they want to see. And then when they don't get exactly what they want, they're disappointed. So let's all mentally get ready for something like Grubby vs. Moon. But I'm of the opinion Todd vs. Grubby is better. Soul is of the opinion Grubby and Todd is better. Todd is not denying it that he would play it. Let's do this. Let's get it on. Also, we need a RTS balance panel of Todd and Artosis. It would be hilarious. Yeah, so I hope there's a chance. I hope there's a mini chance. I hope they see the entertainment value. I do. So that's the Reddit recap for today. I see a lot of, like, maybe one thing. It feels really vibrant there, even though I'm the one posting 99% of the topics. But I see the comments, and it's really fun. I refresh this all the time to see new comments, which is... yeah, I'm procrastinating a lot, and it's way too much time. But I appreciate that. So, if you're a commenter there, and you're not one of the shit posters, like negative shit posters, there's positive shit and negative shit, right? You know what I mean? Thank you. Like, when did we ever have a time with like 15 comments, 25 comments, 35 comments, 27 comments, 18 comments, 43 comments? You know, feels good. Feels really good. So check out reddit.com/rwc3, and if you post yourself, that won't hurt. Okay. 7 minutes. Carson, are you ready to take over? Give me a hell yeah. I'm banned on Reddit. 55 hot dogs, 55 burgers, 55 rice. All right. Why are you banned on Reddit? Hell yeah. All right. I'm signing off. I'll be back tomorrow for Don't Rush Me Cup, 6 p.m. Neutron vs. Sheik. And Carsten's taking over now for the Back to Warcraft weekly, monthly finals, March. I'm going off in 3. On the Warcraft Reddit or Reddit in general? That's crazy if you get site-wide banned. Anyway, Carson, get ready in 3, 2, 1. Have fun.